Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally back in the historic Tomato Bowl, beautifully renovated here in downtown Jacksonville. And it's week one. Aaron Swink, Matt Montgomery, Todd Travis, and Ryan Travis along with you on our new streaming platform, jhs-sports.com. Lots of new things here in the Tomato Bowl, and streaming is one of them. It's going to be a lot of fun. Matt Montgomery, as always, down on the field. The cowboy hat is on. It is football time in Texas. Happy New Year, Matt.
Hey, Happy New Year. Happy football season. It's August in Texas, and it's time to get this thing going. And there's not a better team to start against than the Carthage Bulldogs. Some polls have them number one, some number two, some as low, if you will, as number 6. This is a quality opponent for Jacksonville to get started against tonight. It is the kickoff of the new renovated Tomato Bowl, new stadium, new jerseys for the players. I got a new hat, by the way. It's a little different, but still the black hat, but I had to change that baby out. So we are in a bit of a lightning delay. We're still planning on having the kickoff at 7:30. Players will have a little bit less time to warm up, according to Coach Wayne Coleman. So we are on schedule, if you will, but I'm not sure that the players have not hit the field yet, Aaron, and so I think we're going to be a little bit after 7:30, but we'll see. But it's just all of a sudden gotten cool down here with the wind blowing out of the north. Very pleasant as the crowd starts to roll in. This is a big, big night in Jacksonville as the renovated Tomato Bowl with its kickoff, if you will. And a lot of media here, all the local television stations of East Texas are covering this. So it's a big night in Jacksonville. We're all excited. And if you're a Jacksonville Fighting Indian, you got to be excited because you get to play a team that's won 6 of the last 12 Class 4A state championships, if I can say it, the Carthage Bulldogs.
Yeah, Matt, talking about Carthage, this is a team, obviously state semifinalist last year, came up a little short. And if you're Scott Surratt and the Bulldogs, honestly, that's a little disappointing as a season. I mean, these guys are that good.
They are that good. They were 14-1, as you said. They got beat by Argyle in the semis, and they expect to have a better team this year than they did last year. They have 8 returning starters on the defensive side of the ball, 6 offensive starters, and they are loaded. This is the 60th meeting between Jacksonville and Carthage. The Bulldogs lead the all-time series against Jacksonville 30-29, so it's close in the series. First time these two teams played, Aaron, was in 1950. But Scott Surratt, what a record he has built at Carthage since he's been there. And his first year there, I believe, was 2004, after Texas High won the state championship, where he was the offensive coordinator. And he was the offensive coordinator when Jacksonville played Texas High that year. They won the state championship. They played them in bi-district up at Rose Stadium. What a juggernaut they are. Carthage just continues to dominate not just East Texas in Class 40, but the state of Texas. 6 out of the last 12 state championships, just absolutely amazing.
And they travel incredibly well, obviously, for a team that plays 16 and 17 games a year. They're used to it. Carthage fans have been here, talking to Grace Traylor before the game. She let us know they have been here since before 3 this afternoon.
That's amazing. They didn't have the gate open yet. Grace couldn't believe that. So, hey, fans, this part of our countdown to kickoff is sponsored by Andy Calcoat and Texas Farm Bureau, ready to help you with all your life, home, and auto insurance needs. Andy Calcoat and Texas Farm Bureau sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff. You know, Aaron, we were talking about Carthage, what they have coming back. They do have to replace their quarterback. They have 2 young men that we will see tonight. One's a runner, one's a passer, but neither one of them have any varsity experience. On the Jacksonville side of the ball, they will be bringing in Patrick Clater. The junior varsity signal caller last year is getting the nod at quarterback as a junior. Wayne Coleman, the head coach for Jacksonville, very impressed with what Patrick has been doing in the 2-week camp since it started, but actually last spring when it started. And he's not only is a very smart young man, very talented physically, he throws as good a ball as I have seen in a long time. And we've talked about some of the great deep balls that Dontrell Session threw a couple of years ago. Last year, Shoemate had a pretty good ball sometimes. And, of course, we know about the quarterback history of Jacksonville, but I'm telling you, when you see Patrick Clater throw the ball, he has touch on it, but he can definitely be a threat deep. So you got two teams with trying to break in a new quarterback for the season to start tonight.
Well, Matt, if you're Patrick Clater, first varsity start, obviously going up against Carthage, a big challenge. But, hey, to have two guys with speed and hands like Jalen Freeney and Chris Carpenter, that's got to make you feel pretty good.
Well, Chris Carpenter is just a tremendous player, 3-year starter. He is, well, hang on just a second. We're going to have a moment of silence for Mr. Elgin Johnson, who one of the Jacksonville Middle School assistant principals who passed away this week. Let's pause for just a moment.
Thank you.
Again, Jacksonville assistant principal at the middle school, Elgin Johnson, passed away suddenly last week, so our prayers and thoughts are with his family. Tough loss for them and, of course, the JISD family. So as pregame gets started down here, Aaron, you got the Jumbotron, you got the loud Jumbotron. It's going to be an interesting night of choreography, if you will, for the press box, Lee Traylor, of course, over the technology tonight. And so it's exciting to be here and see and witness. This is a historical night, as Tomato Bowl since 1940, renovated basically one time in 1980. Of course, everybody knows the bond issue passed a couple of years ago. Jacksonville spent last year on the road, if you will, with all 10 games. And then you get 6 home games this year. Boy, it is definitely welcome. I'm going to enjoy it, just driving in and not having to get on the road so much.
Well, absolutely, Matt. And looking ahead at the schedule, those last 2 games, Mount Pleasant and Lindale, are going to be here in early November. Those could be huge games with playoff implications, and to have them at Tomato Bowl, going to be massive. Ryan Travis putting the schedule up there for us. And you like to see Tomato Bowl on there 6 times.
Well, anytime you get to play at home, you would think it's an advantage. You hope it's an advantage, and I really think that's going to help this team for Jacksonville because it is a young team. There's 18 seniors on this team, not a very big senior class, and of course we already mentioned Patrick Clater starting his first varsity football game tonight. We talked also about Jalen Freeney and Chris Carpenter, 2 varsity players last year. Carpenter, a Colorado commit in the Pac-10. Jalen Freeney's going to get a lot of looks. He was the MVP, offensive MVP, in 9-4A Division II in soccer. So he's got some great feet, obviously, great hands. Those are 2 guys that Wayne Coleman said they have got to get the ball in their hands. So you'll see jet sweeps, you'll see drags. You might even see Chris Carpenter line up in the backfield every now and then and catch a toss pitch. But these are guys that you want to get the football in their hands. For Carthage, they bring back Zavante Dixon, the Offensive Player of the Year in Carthage's district last year, and 2 offensive tackles, Aaron, that I'm not sure we'll see any 2 guys bigger than what we'll see tonight. The first one is offensive tackle and SEC commit Tykeist Foreman. Check that. Big Tykeist Crawford. What a monster he is. And T. Kellum. Tykeist Crawford, 6'5", 320 pounds. He's headed to Arkansas, so going to the SEC. Jacksonville's defensive front will have a time trying to get to their quarterback with that kind of protection from that big guy.
So Jacksonville, as we said, Patrick Clater, his first start. Jacksonville, Matt, gonna look to spread the offense out like we've seen throughout the Wayne Coleman era. Lots of motion, as you said. Lots of the jet sweeps. Nobody's going under center.
Well, yeah, there is no under center anymore, it seems like, with anybody. You may see Carthage do it, though. Scott Surratt, he still goes under center a lot, especially in his power game. But Jacksonville, no, you won't see Wayne Coleman's offense do that. In the backfield for Jacksonville, Aaron Richardson will be the running back, but he also plays a lot of defense. You'll see kind of a running back by committee for Jacksonville. I mentioned Aaron Richardson. Bryson Tatum will run back there some. You've got Malachi Johnson running the ball a little bit. So, you're just going to have to see which guy's going to tote it, how many guys can play defense and not get tired, because Richardson and Bryson Tatum both start on defense. Tatum, a junior now, a starter last year, made all-district. Jacksonville really looking for him to make big strides as a junior. Offensively, on the offensive line for Jacksonville, they're led by two-year starter Marco Nunez at right tackle, and a promising sophomore, Aiden Gay, 6'3", 260 pounds, just got cleared a couple of weeks ago with some medical issues to play. So he's had a good camp, and Wayne Coleman's excited to get some size there. And Kobe Anderson, a move-in from White House. You don't get a lot of these guys move in. 6 foot, 320 pounds. Wayne Coleman's first 300-pounder since he's been in Jacksonville, his 5th year here. And Anderson starting on the offensive line at left tackle. Fans, this is our countdown to kickoff. This portion sponsored by Andy Calcoat and Texas Farm Bureau, ready to help you with all your life, home, and auto insurance needs. Guys, why don't we take a break right here and come back?
We'll be back after this. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Andy Calcoat in the Rusk office at 903-683-2576. Andy's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
Did you know that Homes and Properties realty listings are advertised on hundreds of websites worldwide? Their agents can show you any property listed in beautiful East Texas and the surrounding area. Call them today.
This is Luke McCown, former NFL quarterback with the New Orleans Saints and JHS Class of 2000. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
And we are back here at the historic Tomato Bowl as we continue to get ready for Week 1 action. The Jacksonville Fighting Indians and the Carthage Bulldogs. Aaron Swink, Todd Travis, Ryan Travis, and Matt Montgomery here with you. And at this time, we will send it over to Smoke Signals to hear from Jacksonville head coach Wayne Coleman. Smoke Signals is sponsored by All Smiles Dentistry. Doctors Larry Folden, Brad Westbrook, and Dylan Rutherford are your hometown dental team. And let's hear from Coach Coleman.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Welcome to Smoke Signals, everyone. I'm Matt Montgomery, along with head football coach and athletic director Wayne Coleman. Fighting Indians kicking off the season at the new renovated Tomato Bowl. Coach, you're kind of starting off with a team that is pretty good. The Carthage Bulldogs come in number 1 in the state in Class 4A. Camp's been going on for a couple of weeks now. Kind of an unusual start this year with school starting on Wednesday, and you got your first game 2 days later.
Yeah, it's things are kind of rushed right now. But what a better way to open the new Tomato Bowl. I mean, why wouldn't you want a number 1 ranked team in there for the first game?
Place is going to be packed.
Yeah,
I mean, media coverage everywhere. It's going to be great. Talk about your team. You had your first scrimmage last week against Bullard. How's camp been so far?
Good. Very few injuries. Kids are working hard. You got to be real careful about getting kids hurt before you get to the first game. So it's not much different than the NFL season. Those guys are holding their guys out for preseason stuff. We got to be real careful with our kids too.
The preparation started in the spring for this year. Talk about spring ball and how that went.
Had a great spring. Of course, we had the change at quarterback with Tristan moving back to Bullard, and Patrick Clater had an opportunity to finish the last 2 weeks of spring ball as the starting quarterback, which that was invaluable for us. I mean, for him to get that opportunity and for him to show us what he could do. We could see his skill set on display, and he's done a great job of stepping into that role.
Lost several seniors, some good football players. Filling the spots well?
Yeah, our offensive line is really starting to come together. We've got some kids on there that have played some ball. Marco Nunez has played a lot of football for us at left tackle, and that's a key position on your offensive line. And some other kids have stepped up on the offensive line. Those guys are starting to gel. And then defensive line, those were the spots we were worried about, in spring ball, but they have really come together. up front. So we're excited about that.
Yeah, last year, Paul Shaw, your defensive line coach, he was rotating 6 and 7 guys. Those guys are gone, and you had to fill those spots.
Yeah, we lost a lot of seniors on the defensive line, and our young kids have stepped in there and have done a great job. And Coach Shaw is really good about keeping fresh kids on the field, and we expect a lot out of those guys.
Of course, with having spring ball, you only get the one scrimmage, and you had that last week against Bullard at Tomato Bowl. Your impressions of how your team performed? I know it's a scrimmage, but
different teams go in and focus on different things. Bullard goes in defensively and determined to stop the run, and they make you throw the football. And the good news is we threw the ball pretty effectively. So you've got to be able to sometimes take what the defense gives you, and we did. We were able to do that in the scrimmage. And then defensively, I thought we held up pretty good against the run. So there were a lot of positives.
You know, this is your 5th year in Jacksonville, and you've had 4 quarterbacks. You're trying to get that continuity. Now you have Clater, the junior, coming in. I know that's got to feel good to have that, maybe have a 2-year guy right there. What will you do offensively this year? Any different since he is a first-year varsity player, or were you just trying to keep it like it was?
The system is still in place that we ran last year. Lots of RPOs. Patrick was running the same stuff on the JV as a sophomore, so he should be comfortable there. He's got a lot of reps invested in this system.
Of course, you got University of Colorado commit Chris Carpenter back, 3-year starter, and you got Jalen Freeney at receiver. You got some playmakers on that side of the ball.
We do. We've got the ability to make big plays. We shouldn't have to rely on 10-play drives. We've got some kids that can go the distance. We got to be creative in how we give them the ball. Obviously, people are going to try to take them away from us, so we've got to move them around into different spots and make sure they're hard to find and hard to defend. And we're fortunate that we've got playmakers like that.
So Carthage, again, number 1 in the state in Class 4A, and they deserve it. The 8 starters back on the defensive side of the ball, I believe 6 on the offensive side. Talk about Carthage, and we know they do it well, but what do they do?
Very multiple on defense. Coach Preston has got those guys. They've got a blitz package over there that's unmatched. They blitzed us 36 times last year in our game. And going into the first game of the season, that's a lot of blitzes for you kids to pick up. So needless to say, we've worked all spring on blitz schemes, and we've got our offense ready for that. And then Coach Surratt, he's got such a great offensive mind. They're always, one of the leading scoring teams in the state. So that's a challenge. They've got weapons on offense. They're going to be hard to stop. They've got a Division I left tackle up there that
Going to Arkansas.
An SEC football player, So they've got players, they've got great coaches, they've got the whole shebang. That's why they're number 1.
Yep, Zavante Dixon's back. He sweeped us a lot last year, if I can say it. Good player. They got to replace the quarterback, though.
They do, and that's always a challenge. Anytime you're starting a new quarterback, and we've got the challenge and they've got the challenge. Who can protect their guy and help them to make plays?
On the defensive side of the ball, Bryson Tatum's coming back, but your secondary, you lost a lot of experience back there. Talk about how that's going, because Carthage is going to come in and throw the ball against a young secondary.
They are, and we've got our safeties back, Gallegos and McCullough.
Sure.
They've got some games under their belt. They started all year last year, and they're smart, and they can get us into the right coverages, make the right adjustments. But they're going to be matched up against a lot of speed over there in Carthage.
Yeah, and the corners is pretty much, that's who I was referring to. And you've got Carpenter, Freeney, but you also have some young players that need to step up as well.
We do, and we got to be careful about and especially early in the season, putting kids out there and making them play over 100 plays. You don't want to do that to a kid, and this is a good time, win or lose, to get a lot of kids action. Get them game experience and see what they're made of. See if there's somebody that's going to be able to make plays for you come district time.
Back on the offensive side of the ball, Aaron Richardson is going to be the featured back right now. You got Bryson Tatum back there. Offensive line, you mentioned you had a couple of young men the last couple of weeks that you weren't sure you were going to have, and you picked them up. So Thad Black's offensive line got solidified just a little bit there.
They did. We had some kids, Zalatil Antonio has stepped in and done a great job for us at right tackle. We had a big move in from White House. Kobe Anderson has moved back to Jacksonville. He was a kid that went to school here all the way through 6th grade, and it's been a while since we've had a 300-pounder. But
Yeah, a
but
long
big
time.
Big Kobe's going to step in there at right guard and do a good job for us. And then we've got guys like Preston Chandler battling for a center position, Aiden Gay battling for the center position. We've actually got competition on the offensive line for positions, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, it is, because that's hadn't had that the last couple of years. It's just been trying to fill the gaps. Special teams, I know you guys work on that a lot. Did this morning for an hour. Pena Sanchez is back as your kicker. What a weapon.
Yeah, we're very fortunate. Alejandro has done a great job for us, and we're expecting big things out of him. He can kick it in the end zone. He can pooch kick it. We've got a sophomore, Santos Aguilar, who's a great kicker also. So we've got competition at that position. So, and that's key. You don't want people getting too comfortable thinking that nobody else can take their place. You always want competition.
So this is our first show, so let's just kind of run through. You got obviously Carthage coming to Tomato Bowl, then you go to Palestine, and then Henderson comes in and you get the break. Non-district schedule, still same as last year, pretty tough.
Yeah, it's a good group of teams to play. It's the old district we used to play in a long time ago, and it's kind of a neat Highway 79 rivalry thing we got going, and it's good. I mean, it's good. Those teams bring good crowds. And we travel good to those places, and that makes it a lot of fun for the kids.
9-5A Division II, pretty clear from everybody, all the prognosticators, that Marshall is the team to beat. A lot of guys back, particularly their quarterback. Who else do you see in the district being, the war horse?
It's hard to say. I think that the rest of us are pretty even. Mm-hmm. I think competition is going to be. Is going to be really tight this year for those playoff spots, and Marshall does have a lot of talent, and they've got a great coaching staff, but it's hard to go 2 years in a row undefeated on a district schedule, and that's what they're going to be trying to do, and they're going to have to stay healthy to do it, and I think I wouldn't be surprised to see somebody else in the group rise up and make a bid for the district title.
So Carthage Friday night. Obviously, if you wanted to paint a perfect picture, you get the win. But let's talk about what else do you want to get accomplished in that first game. I mean, it's all the pizzazz of the Tomato Bowl and all the media that's going to be there. But focusing on your team, what is it that you want to get done Friday night in this non-district game?
I think we want to show that we're mentally mature enough to handle the situation. There's going to be a lot of distractions. It's going to be very easy to lose focus. So I want to see these kids. We talk about it all the time, dividing emotion from intensity. And we want to play with intensity. We don't want to play with emotion. And you can't step onto that field and look at that crowd and let emotion get in the way of your decision making. We want to be focused, and I want to see that kind of maturity on Friday night.
What are the keys to the game for your team to get the win?
Last year we gave them some easy turnovers in the first quarter. And
Inside the 20.
Yeah, I mean, it was tough. They had a scoop and score, and then they had a interception return down to our 5 or 10. And we cannot give a good football team. You can't give any football team opportunities like that. So we want to make them earn everything, and we want to play a clean game. And that's really the key for us is, can we not give them anything, and maybe can we take the ball away from them, see what happens.
The 2019 season starts Friday night at the renovated Tomato Bowl. Hope to see you there at 7:30. We will be on the air, I should say live streaming, no more on the air, live streaming at jhs-sports.com. We'll be online starting at 6:45. For head coach Wayne Coleman, I'm Matt Montgomery. We'll see you next time right here on Smoke Signal.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Austin Bank. You've known us all along.
Looking to buy or sell property in East Texas? Homes and Properties Realty can assist you with any and all of your real estate needs, whether homes, acreage, lake property, or commercial. Members of the Greater Tyler Association of Realtors, serving all of East Texas.
This is Marshall Johnson, former NFL player with the Baltimore Colts. My first 3 years of high school ball was with Fred Douglass High School, and I'm JHS class of 71. You're listening to the Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
And we are back at the historic Tomato Bowl, still in a lightning delay here in downtown Jacksonville. And we are going to be taking a break as the teams have yet to come out for warm-ups, and the fans have been asked to evacuate the seating area. So we will keep the stream live, and we will come back as soon as we hear that we are ready for action here. So we will be, again, taking a break. We're going to keep the stream live. Also want to remind you, before we head into the break, you can follow along with us at jhs-sports.com. There you'll there you will also find links to Facebook and Twitter and Twitch platforms as well. And we're also posting updates about the lightning delays and start times on Facebook and Twitter. So follow along, and we will be back shortly. This is Fighting Indian Football on jhs-sports.com.
This is Pete Lammons, tight end for the Super Bowl III champion New York Jets and JHS class of 1961. Whew! You're listening to the Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
And we are back at the historic Tomato Bowl in downtown Jacksonville. The weather appears to have moved through, and Matt Montgomery, we're going to get down to business here shortly with some Week 1 football.
Yeah, there's nothing like having a delay to start your season. You get all revved up, you get all jacked and ready to play. The crowd rolls in, and all of a sudden you get a bolt of lightning, and everybody has to clear the stands. The players got to go inside. So both teams getting a little abbreviated warm-up. We're supposed to have a 8:10 kickoff. 8:10 is supposed to be kickoff, and that's looks like the weather has cleared. It was to the north of us. I understand Bullard was in about an hour delay, so this game is a little bit ahead of that getting started. So 8:10 is supposed to be the kickoff. Both teams out on the field. And Aaron, as we were talking about earlier in our pregame, Carthage, a lot of talent coming back. You know, I love these lineups that the coaches send out now. It's like they don't want to tell you anything. All we have now is a name and a number. We don't have classification. You don't have position. You don't have size anymore. It's just a name and a number. But watching Carthage warm up, there's something in the water over there in Panola County because there's some pretty big boys on that side. So they definitely going to have the size advantage. Fans, this part of our countdown to kickoff is sponsored by our good friends Gene Brumelo, JHS class of 1967, and his daughter Ann Farmer, also a JHS graduate. They are the South Jackson Dairy Queen. We appreciate them sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff. Dairy Queen, home with a good old-fashioned blizzard. Aaron, it's turned kind of muggy down here. You know, when I first got down here earlier, of course, the storm was kind of coming through, and it was a little bit windy, and it was nice. Now it's passed through, a little bit sticky.
Well, it's cold up here, Matt, so.
Oh, it was warm up there in the press box, so that's changed too. I guess
so
they got
stay
the air
tuned,
working.
and the weather report will change.
We're in Texas.
You don't like the weather, wait 15 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we could be in Florida right now. How about that?
That's right.
Yeah, God bless those people. Hope that comes through okay. So Jacksonville versus Carthage, the 60th meeting between the Carthage Bulldogs and Jacksonville Fighting Indians. Carthage leads the all-time series 30-29. This series started back in 1950. And tonight, interesting, as Jacksonville is opening with Carthage in this renovated Tomato Bowl. Aaron, it was 12 years ago, check that, 11 years ago, in 2008, we went to Carthage, and that was the first game in their brand new stadium. So how about that? Turnabout fair play. Let Carthage come open Jacksonville.
And that was a Jacksonville win, Matt.
Actually, not that one. You're thinking of 2012.
That was 12.
Yeah, it was 12 when Jacksonville went over. In fact, that's the last time Jacksonville defeated Carthage. It was Chris Tabor's first game. Carter McCown was a sophomore, and Jacksonville went over and shocked Carthage in the opener in 2012. But that 2008 game, no, that was not fun. That was Scott Surratt's third year in Carthage, and that was their first district championship year. In fact, they went to the state semifinals that year. So this is a team that is very accustomed to going deep in the playoffs. And Aaron, you look across the way from where you are and that brand new press box. Carthage brought a good crowd, but look down at the Jacksonville crowd. Their people are still coming in because they must have been listening and they heard the delay, the lightning delay. They're still rolling in here, and you would expect that tonight in a opening night game here in Texas, especially at a renovated Tomato Bowl.
This is exactly what everybody involved with Jacksonville football and JISD wanted and knew would happen when the bond issue was placed a few years ago, and here we are. And you just have to feel, Matt, like this is just the culmination of a lot of hard work from a lot of people.
Well, it would take a while for me to thank all the people that really made this possible, because there's so many people that had their little special niches. I think about Superintendent Chad Kelly, the school board, obviously, and the work they did in getting this done, and Tommy Wade, and I got to mention Grace Traylor. I mean, all the decor in that press box that you see, that's all a result of the work that her and her committee did, and it's just fabulous. And even the Carthage fans, I saw them on Smokey, all looking forward to coming over and playing here and seeing what the old Tomato Bowl got replaced with, and I'm sure they're proud, they're happy for us. Before they try to destroy our football team.
Well, that's all part of it, and we are giving them a run for their money in the Jumbotron area there, Matt. That's got to be pretty close to what they've got over there in Carthage.
Well, I tell you, actually, it's a little bit better because I remember that first game over there when they had the Jumbotron, it didn't work. They were so frustrated. I don't know if they didn't do a dry run or what happened, but that was 11 years ago, and it just didn't. They couldn't get it to work. They had students up there, and they were feverishly trying to get it to come on, and the commercials, the sponsors, they wouldn't run. And I got to tell you, Lee Traylor and his crew, they have got this down to a science already. It is really, of course, we haven't started the game yet, but all plays, we'll see a replay. There's 2 cameras on the field, so you'll get some game shots. Fans are going to really enjoy that.
And now, Matt, here we go. The first Flaming J.
Yes, the gas-powered
Flaming J in the newly renovated Tomato Bowl. Fans on their feet, J's in the air. And it is lit.
It's interesting, this Flaming J, as we starts to kind of spread the flame out a little bit. When Jacksonville scores, and hopefully that'll be a lot this year, that J is going to shoot flames out. So this is more of a soft burn. Now it's all lit up. Pretty impressive, huh, Aaron?
It is certainly impressive, and boy, it's 21st century Flaming J, I'll tell you.
It's no more throwing gas on there, and with the fire chief worried about, do we have a burn ban on? Don't have to worry about that. Jacksonville High School Band, we'll hear from them at the half under the direction of Donnie Barrier with the playing of the Jacksonville school song, a bit of an abbreviated pregame, if you will, since we had the lightning delay, and a lot of schools affected by that tonight. So, fans, this part of our countdown to kickoff, which we're about 3 or 4 minutes away from kickoff. This part is brought to you by our good friends Gene Brumlow, JHS class of 1967, and his daughter, Ann Farmer, also a JHS graduate of the South Jackson Street Dairy Queen. Appreciate them sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff. Aaron, why don't we take a break right here and come back?
We'll come back right after this. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good. Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
And we are back as we are getting ready for Week 1 action. A little delayed here with the weather tonight, but it's Jacksonville and Carthage. Aaron Swink, Todd Travis, Ryan Travis, and Matt Montgomery along with you. And, Matt, we have to mention the work that Ryan Travis has done to get us up and streaming on JHSsports.com and just about every other platform you could want.
Oh, wow.
And he is up here just – you talk about having something down to a science. It's fantastic, and we are
so impressive.
Glad to be joined by Ryan Travis tonight.
Thank you, Ryan. This is a tremendous platform you've built. I know the fans are excited about it as we go live streaming for the first time, straight live streaming. Been live streaming for a while, but this is straight out, just like a lot of people are going to. I get a little distracted as I'm looking up on the Jumbotron. I see Jacksonville's mayor, Randy Gorham, and my CPA. He sponsors our halftime statistics and post-game statistics. Randy Gorham, CPA.
I would say Randy McCowan Mike could make a good run for that office as well.
Yeah,
Matt.
he maybe very well could. He's on the school board, of course. Former Jacksonville Fighting Indian quarterback and Texas Aggie quarterback. Yes, indeed. He's got a son, Ryan, that played his first high school game last night as a freshman. As the freshman and junior varsity for Jacksonville went over to Carthage last night and had a rough night over there. But, first game, they'll get better. But, I've got I think there's like 5 McCowns in the pipeline right now, so that's good to hear.
Indians lining up in the north end zone. The run-through sign says back in the bowl. Finally, and here comes the Tribe.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2019 Fighting Indians back in the bowl.
Jacksonville once again in all blue, the gold numerals, the blue helmets with the Indian headdresses. For my money, Matt, sharpest helmets in Texas.
Oh, man, you can't beat them. Looks exactly like an Indian headdress, as the Indians with that new tradition. Actually, they started this in the old bowl, and tonight in the new bowl, they go to midfield, and now they'll come to the sidelines. Carthage lined up on their sideline as we'll have the playing of the national anthem by the Jacksonville High School Band. We appreciate Dairy Queen, Gene Brumlow, Ann Farmer, South Jackson Dairy Queen for sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff. And Aaron, you notice the little things they're doing now at the scoreboard. They're playing a little historical, cool video that was done a couple of years ago. And it just gives you chills watching it because it brings back so many memories.
Yeah, so many of these great, you seeing the great teams from the 90s now looks at Josh McCowan and the Jets uniform, and just a lot of great tradition here, Matt.
Yeah, interesting how they're playing this video as both teams are lined up ready for the national anthem, and Carthage is looking at this historical video, and it's very nice. Lasts about a minute, so now we're set to go. Nice applause by the crowd enjoying that video. I've seen that a couple times. It's pretty impressive the way they put that together this last year. So Tomato Bowl, the renovated Tomato Bowl. Glad you're with us here in JHS-sports.com as Jacksonville kicks off the 2019 season against the Carthage Bulldogs.
Remove your caps as we honor our country and those who protect our freedoms both at home and abroad. Tonight, the flags are being raised by members of the Boy Scout and Cub Scout Troop number 403 under the leadership of Doug Crouch and David Glidewell. Please join the Jacksonville High School Fighting Indian Band under the direction of Mr. Donnie Barrier as they play our national anthem.
Jacksonville High School Band under the direction of Donnie Barrier. 39 seniors in the Jacksonville High School Band this year. Very excited to see their first performance at the half. As we get set to open the 2019 season, captains will come out and meet at midfield. I'm going to walk out there and see if we can pick up the toss of that coin, although, as you know, Aaron, they usually do that way before the game. If they do, kind of makes it anticlimactic, but we'll go out there and catch it anyway.
East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
Got Bryson Tatum, Chris Carpenter. I believe that's Aaron Richardson, captains for Jacksonville.
The field for tonight's coin toss, sponsored by Consolidated Wood Products. We move the world. Captains for the Carthage Bulldogs, number 3, Galvante Dixon, number 8, Carol Whitlock, number 77, Tykeist Crawford, and number 84, Desmond Hicks.
Me and Vinny are going to be in the middle on the west. All right. So
captains for your Fighting Indians. Number 3, Chris Carpenter. Number 6, Aaron Richardson.
It is tails.
And number 10, Bryson Taylor.
Jacksonville wants the ball, Matt.
Jacksonville wins the toss as talking out of Carthage to see which goal they want to defend. There's a bit of a crosswind there and coming out of the east to the west. So Jacksonville wins the toss. Always good to do that.
Has won the toss and elected to receive to start the first half.
And interesting, another new little wrinkle, guys. The officials will be mic'd tonight. Actually, the referee in the white hat will be mic'd. So you'll get to hear all his calls as you do in the – gives it more of that big stadium feel, huh? So Jacksonville offensively will be on the field. We'll see junior Patrick Clater, 6 foot, 185-pound junior, in his first varsity start going against a Carthage defense, Aaron. 8 returning starters. Wow. And they were a semifinalist last year at 14-1. So, you know, your opening night at Tomato Bowl against defense like that. I don't think Patrick's nervous. I was looking at him earlier. He looks just absolutely fine. Very calm.
You want a challenge when you're a quarterback, when you're a leader. And he's got it.
He's got it. He's going to do it, too. All right, let's go, baby. Here we go. All right, back deep for Jacksonville. Bryson Tatum, Aaron Richardson are the upbacks. And you've got Freeney and Carpenter. And we know what those two cats can do. The fastest guy, Carpenter, is a 4.4 40. Freeney's at 4.5. So there's a couple of college-level speed guys back there for the Fighting Indians. As Carthage now will come out to kick off, they'll have a little bit of wind to their back. Again, a cross breeze now kind of moving out of the south. So the football being teed up, and it looks like it's going to be Pedro Garcia of Carthage who will open this 2019 season, kicking off for the Carthage Bulldogs. As we are set to go with Jacksonville and Carthage, the 60th meeting between these two longtime East Texas rivals. They got out of the district several years ago when Carthage dropped from 5A to 4A. But nevertheless, these two teams continue to play each other. So we're set to go. The ball's teed up. The fans are on their feet. This is big-time football here, guys, with this new stadium. Gives it that big feel. Let's see if Jacksonville can keep their feet on the ground and get started well offensively. We're set to go. Here's Aaron Swing.
The 2019 season is underway. It'll take a short hop, fielded by Richardson. He spins, and he is buried at the 21. Carthage all over it, but Jacksonville set to go.
Ball hit about the 24-yard line, and Richardson decided to let it bounce. And, boy, that's a tough way to take that opening kickoff. He gets tackled almost immediately. Actually picks up a couple of yards. He fielded it at the 20. So Jacksonville's first series will start at their own 22-yard line. Again, Clater, the junior for Jacksonville at quarterback. Aaron Richardson, the senior running back, will get the call to start the game. You got Freeney, Carpenter split wide to the right.
Got those two wide right, one wide left. H-back on the right side. Again, shotgun look. Clater takes a snap, hands it off to Richardson. Right up the middle he goes. Not much there as he is buried again right at about the 22.
A little zone read action on that first call by Clater, and he handed the ball off, and had he pulled it, he had a little inside screen working to Freeney, or excuse me, Carpenter, but he went ahead and handed it to Richardson. No gain, 2nd 10 for Jacks.
Same look, 2 left, 1 right. Clater now walks over, gets a look at his sideline for the call, steps up, calls it out to his line, and we're set to go. Shotgun snap, here come the Bulldogs. Little flare pass out to the left.
Picked off.
And it's intercepted.
Carthage jumps the route, tips the ball. Didn't get the number, but one of those linebackers comes away with it. This is exactly how the game last year started in Carthage with Jacksonville on their first possession with a turnover, giving the ball to Carthage. And then they had a scoop and score. The first one was a fumble last year, and boy, before you know it was 21-0. So this will give Carthage the ball on the first turnover on the interception. They'll have it at the Jacksonville 22-yard line. Getting the call at quarterback will be Kai Horton for Carthage.
Horton's got 2 out wide, 1 back left. He's going to go deep right side, overthrows everybody, incomplete.
Looking for Devontae Dixon out there, the offensive player of the year in Carthage's district. Good coverage over there by Jalen Freeney at corner. Again, Freeney, Carpenter, you'll hear me say their names a lot tonight. Hear us say their names a lot. They will be playing on both sides of the ball, although you'll see some Isaiah Mallard, a sophomore, in at corner spelling them, and Tyrese Gibson. Second and 10.
Sorry, Matt, 2 receivers left, 1 right. This time Horton flares it out left, incomplete off the hands
Dixon.
Of Dixon again, trying to get it into the hands of the speed guy, as you said, Matt, the player of the year in the district last year. But
yeah, is there any question who they want to get the ball to? First 2 plays go to Dixon, both incomplete. 3rd down 10 for Carthage on the Jacksonville 22 after Jacksonville is intercepted on the 3rd play of the game.
Empty backfield, trips left, 2 on the right. Horton looks to the sideline, gets the call, steps up to the line, calls it out, steps back to a shotgun position. Indians tighten up the pressure as Horton takes the snap, looks left, flares it out that way. It's tipped, it's almost intercepted, but it's incomplete.
Well, I tell you, Kai Horton is not getting any help from his receivers. Perfect pass to Montrell Smith, who was in the slot. Big guy, about 6'2", 220. Just turned around, flipped it to him, bounces right off his hands, and Stephen Gallegos, the returning safety from last year for Jacksonville, the senior, almost had a chance for the pick. 4th down and 10, 3 incompletions. Carthage going for it.
Jacksonville looking for a big stop here. 2 receivers left, 1 right, 1 back to the right side of Horton. Horton takes a step, snap, 3-step drop, left side, slant route. It's intercepted! It's intercepted, and Jacksonville has got room to run out to the 40-yard line.
It's Gibson,
and that
Tyrese Gibson.
Tyrese Gibson.
The senior gets the tip as Carthage gives it up. 4 downs, 4 passes, and the interception at the goal line on the tip off the receiver's hands. And it was Dixon again for Carthage, not bringing that pass down, tipped, and Tyrese Gibson picks it off on the end zone line, and he gets it all the way back to the 40-yard line.
Call it the 41,
wow,
Matt.
41, a 41-yard return from the goal line. All right, guys, a wild first part of the first quarter here. Both teams with picks. Jacksonville now has the ball on their own 41, 1st down.
2 receivers each way. Richardson is the back again with Clater. Now man in motion is Freeney. The handoff is to Richardson. He tries to cut right, and good pursuit there as the Indians tried a little misdirection, Matt, but Carthage was not buying.
Yeah, Quintarius Brown, the right defensive end, came crashing down the line of scrimmage right there, and boy, nobody could pick him up. Kobe Anderson, the Jacksonville right tackle, tried to peel out, and he came right behind Anderson and tackles Richardson for the loss of about 4. Check that, about 3. 2nd down, 13 now for Jacksonville.
Tribe splits 2 left, 1 right this time. Keeps an H-back in right side. Clater going to drop back. Here comes the pressure. He's hit hard. The ball pops straight up in the air. They'll call it incomplete. Patrick Clater absolutely took a shot.
Yeah, that is one of the issues that Jacksonville knew coming into the season, particularly coming against a team like Carthage, that they were going to bring the blitz, and that's what happened. They brought their linebacker, and Wayne Coleman said they've been working on that for 2 weeks, and somebody missed the block. Clater took it right in the mouth. Ball popped up. Very fortunate that he didn't have his 2nd interception as the ball fell awry, incomplete. 3rd down, 13 for Jacksonville. The football still at the Fighting Indian 38.
So Jacksonville, 3rd and 12 here on their 2nd possession. 10 minutes to go, first quarter. No score if you're just joining us. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Clater looks right, throws right. He's got Carpenter, who's got no room to run, and that'll bring up a 4th and long.
Mason Bobo, the right corner, read that like a book, and I'm telling you that Chris Carpenter, he is a marked man. This is his 3rd year starting on the varsity. Everybody knows Chris Carpenter, and Bobo just read it like a book. And now Jacksonville looking at 4th down, 12. Carpenter is Jacksonville's punter. He's been the punter for the last, this is his third year to be the punter for Jacksonville. He will come back and stand on his 24-yard line. Dixon, the dangerous one, back for Carthage on 4th and 13. Jacksonville offensively, Aaron, hasn't looked too good so far.
Dixon standing right at his own 30. Carpenter just looking to get a good one away here. His first punt of the season. The snap's good, and he'll get this one up. A spiraling kick. It's actually
That's a
not
good job.
bad at all, and it goes out of bounds at the Carthage 21, so a nice punt.
Yeah, Wayne Coleman likes it because he kept it away from Cavante Dixon. And
Goes out of bounds at the 24.
keep it away, angle that, and we've seen Carpenter have some booming punts, and we've seen him have some not so booming punts. That one, that was pretty good. So it changes the field around. Now Carthage will take over for their second possession. Fighting Indians were intercepted their first possession. Carthage was intercepted by Tyrese Gibson of Jacksonville, and they went 4 and out. So here's Carthage with their second possession.
We'll check that at the 24. They'll spot it. Carthage going from under center here, and this is going to be a draw play. Not much there.
So Carthage running Mason Courtney, the ball carrier. He'll give him 5 yards, and again, that huge offensive line, 320 pounds running behind Crawford there. And the left guard, he's no small guy either, about 280.
2 receivers right, 1 man left. Again, under center they go. Straight up the middle running, 40, 45. Dumped at the 50, and a flag comes out.
Got a face mask. Good call. Courtney got the handoff again.
Sorry, man, I'll let you.
No, I was just going to say,
I was going
to say that it looked like they got Casey Kennedy reaching up and grabbing the face mask of Mason Courtney, so you add penalty yards to that. This drive started at the Carthage 24, their second possession, with this penalty and run by Courtney. That's going to push it deep into Jacksonville territory. It's the big one. It's going to go all the way to the Jacksonville 36-yard line. And actually they're going to get the sophomore Isaiah Mallard for the face mask coming in. It's Mallard with the penalty for Jacksonville. So Carthage gets the first down of the game.
2 by 2! 2 by 2!
2 receivers each way. Courtney, the back, is on the left side of Horton, who now steps back into a shotgun. He looks for a slant route to the right side, and it's
incomplete.
Overthrown, and nice coverage back there for Jacksonville.
Yeah, and Kai Horton, the quarterback for Carthage, again, they're trying to break in a quarterback as well. This is his first varsity start. They have another young man who's going to probably, we'll see some action out of him at quarterback. I believe it's Kel Williams. He is the running guy. Now, Horton obviously is the passer because they've thrown on just every down except for 2 runs by Mason Courtney. So 2nd and 10. Jacksonville 36-yard line. Carthage second possession. No score here in this first quarter with 8:13 remaining. Got a late start because of the lightning delay. And now Carthage is going to have to burn a timeout, Aaron. Let's take a break.
We will take a break and come back. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Andy Calcoat in the Rusk office at 903-683-2576. Andy's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
And we are back live on JHS-Sports.com here. 8:08 to go first quarter. No score, Jacksonville and Carthage, but Carthage driving on the Indians here, Matt.
Yeah, they are, and you had a bit of a clock issue right there, and nice job by the press box in the first game. The official said put 8:08 on the clock, and he did. Pop, boom, right up there. Didn't have to wait at all. So here we go. Second down, 10 for Carthage after their timeout.
Horton back under center. 2 men in the backfield. Pitch play to Courtney, right side running. Lots of room to run. He's down inside the 20. Finally chopped down, but not before big first down yardage.
Jacksonville, not very good tackling right there. Steven Gallegos came up from the safety position, and he had Courtney in his sights, but Courtney kind of gave him a hip and a thrust, and Gallegos bit, and that enabled Courtney to get a Carthage first down to the Jacksonville 17-yard line.
Horton pitches again to Courtney, right side running, goes for the corner, looks for the end zone. Has he got it?
He's out of bounds at the 2.
Just short.
So just power football by Carthage. You know, they came out throwing. I mean, those first 2 possessions for Carthage, actually this is their second possession. They came out throwing in that first one and it didn't work out too well for them, but since they started running the ball with Mason Courtney, he has done the work behind that huge Carthage offensive line. First down, goal now for Carthage at the Jacksonville 2.
Tight set here. Look for the power play from Carthage. The handoff is there, and there's 6. Touchdown, Carthage.
Mason Courtney, the workhorse so far, as Carthage scores the first touchdown in the renovated Tomato Bowl. Mason Courtney gets the honors. 6-0 Carthage with 7:33 remaining in the first quarter. And a delayed opening kickoff by the Lightning, as a lot of teams are getting a late start tonight. Carthage is on the board first. Now Brennan Phillips will come on for Carthage to try to tack it on and make it 7-0.
Kick is on the way, and it is good. So with 7:39 to go here first quarter, our score now, Jacksonville trailing Carthage. A score of 7-0. We'll step away for a short break and come back for more Fighting Indian football on JHS-Sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
Looking to buy or sell property in East Texas? Homes and Properties Realty can assist you with any and all of your real estate needs, whether homes, acreage, lake property, or commercial. Members of the Greater Tyler Association of Realtors, serving all of East Texas.
And we are back live at the Tomato Bowl. 7:39 to go first quarter. Carthage now on the board 7-0 with the scoring drive summary. Here's Todd Travis for the first time in 2019. Todd.
That was a 6-play drive. Covered 76 yards, ending with a touchdown, putting Carthage up 7-0.
Fair catch on the short kickoff there. So Jacksonville will take over Matt at the 32 and need to answer that score.
Yeah, they do. Good decision that time by Tyrese Gibson on the pop-up. And you can tell Scott Surratt knows who's deep for Jacksonville, as those 2 kickoffs have not gone deep to the speedsters Carpenter and Freeney of Jacksonville. And that short kickoff, Gibson of Jacksonville with a fair catch. Already has an interception tonight for the Fighting Indians, as the Indians now with their 3rd possession. Bryson Tatum will check in at running back. Patrick Clater in the shotgun with him.
2 receivers will be each way for Clater, as he will fire it out right side. It's caught. They make a man miss, and down over the 35.
Good move by Freeney.
Goes Freeney.
And good blocking by Chris Carpenter. He just kind of blew the corner out, and the safety came over and kind of wrapped up Freeney after he made a nice move on one of the press corners, I should say. The safety's one that made the tackle, but man, nice move by Freeney getting up the field for 5. We'll call it 4, as you hear the PA say 2nd and 6. That's probably closer to my estimation. 2nd and 6 for Jacksonville at their own 31.
Tatum stays in at the back
6.
position, and Clater fakes a handoff to him and fires right to Carpenter, who makes the catch and Gets into a battle at about the 40, and he will pick up a few more.
Yeah, physical run by Carpenter after the catch, as the Indians with a couple of nice little hitch routes right there to pick up a makeable 3rd down and 2. That pushes the football out to the Jacksonville 40-yard line. So, boy, you sure would like to get a 1st down right here, as Jacksonville last year over at Carthage, they went deep into the 2nd quarter before they got a 1st down. So it would be nice to get one here, 3rd down, and we'll call it a short 3.
Dogs showing blitz. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Clater fakes a handoff, looks right, throws that way. Got his man, and
don't think he got it.
Not able.
Casey Kennedy
not
with
able
a
to
catch.
get to the sticks is Kennedy.
He actually got no gain on the play, did Kennedy, as he came out from his slot position and then peeled back out. Patrick Clater hit him on the run, but boy, good press coverage by Carthage. Man, Anthony Wilson with a nice tackle. So it's 4th down, 3 to go, and Carpenter will check in to punt again. So the Indians will go 3 and out.
Carthage not dropping anybody back yet, so we'll see.
Well,
see
it's interesting
what they do here.
Excuse me, Aaron. It's interesting. The up back for Jacksonville is the quarterback, Patrick Clater. He's the protector.
Carthage just going to stay home here.
They're going to get Jacksonville for delay. So Jacksonville took a little bit too much time, and I'm telling you that Carthage was coming for the block. It ended up not being a very good punt anyway, as Carpenter will get another shot, but it's delay a game.
Replay 4.
And there's no question, Aaron, that Carthage, they like to bring the heat. They like to bring the pressure. They're going to be on the offensive. And you would think I'm saying that about their offense. I'm talking about their defense. They come after you.
Yeah, when you have the size and the speed, Matt, that those guys do, they just like to pin their ears back and just come at you.
And if you're Jacksonville here, you've had a couple tough offensive possessions. Just settle down. It's early in the game. Let your defense get a stop here after this punt.
Carpenter fields that one cleanly, an end-over-end punt that's going to hit and roll. Dixon will pick it up at about his 20, and
great tackle.
Good coverage. Nice tackle, as you said, Matt, as Dixon's only able to get out to about the 28 with it.
Trying to spot that number for Jacksonville. Yeah, it's number 64, Singleton, one of Jacksonville's offensive linemen, getting downfield. You don't see that very often, and Singleton, a very intelligent student for Jacksonville on that offensive line, makes a nice tackle in open field. That's not hard. That's not easy to do on Zavante Dixon. So here's Carthage leading Jacksonville 7-0 with 5:51 remaining in this first quarter.
Horton brings the Dogs back to the line. He's under center. He's got 1 back and 2 split wide each way. Check that, 1 each way. As steps back and calls the play. Then he hands it off to Courtney, who is upended.
Penalty.
And there is a flag. Matt, will you spot that?
Now, what are they pointing at right here? They're pointing at a Jacksonville cornerback right here, number 17, Caleb Clayton. Not sure what they're calling here. The official side judge pointed at him. I'm not sure what he's saying to him, but he's coming off the field as defensive coordinator Kenny Kennedy says, we got to come out. We got to talk about that. He's offsides. How do you have a cornerback offsides? That is press coverage. And that's a tough break for Jacksonville because they had a pretty good tackle right there on Courtney for about 2 yards.
You can't press any more than that.
You can't press any better than that. So keep it at 1st down, 5 to go for Carthage.
Horton hands off again.
Turf monster.
And you said it, Matt, as Courtney just got his feet caught up.
Nobody hit Mason Courtney for Carthage right there. He just tried to cut to his right, and he went straight down, as the new pellets must have brought him down, but he does pick up 3.
Yeah,
2nd and 2 for Carthage. They have the ball at their own 35-yard line.
Of course, the Tomato Bowl for the longest time was the last grass field in East Texas, and it is now brand new field turf. And like you said, Matt, those pellets, boy, they get everywhere.
Yeah, they do. I'll be taking them out of my shoes tonight. I know. I can already feel them.
So Horton fakes a handoff, bootlegs right, got a man wide open, makes the catch, and down inside the 30. Big first down completion.
Wow, the big guy, the one that dropped it earlier, Montrell Smith. What a throw by Kai Horton. Jacksonville didn't have the bad coverage, but I'm telling you, they went after Isaiah Mallard out there, the sophomore. And, you know, that's what you do. That's how you win state champ. You find the young players on their first varsity night, and you throw at them. And that's what Carthage did right there, first down at the Jacksonville 25.
Horton out of the shotgun this time, just going to swing pass to the right side. That's going to be Courtney, and he will take it down to about the 21 of Jacksonville. Call it 4.
And I got to say, it was good coverage by Isaiah Mallard. Not a bad job over there. It was just a really well-thrown ball. So Jacksonville giving up a couple of big plays, and running play, and then, of course, that passing play gives Carthage the ball at the Jacksonville 23-yard line, second down, 7 to go.
So 4:07 and counting here, first quarter. Carthage 7, Jacksonville nothing. Carthage driving.
There's a fumble.
As Horton loses the handle, and he's just got to dive on it all the way back, about the 42.
Avante Holloway, the senior for Jacksonville, the defensive tackle, got in there, and he just messed up the handoff between Horton, the Carthage quarterback, and his running back, Courtney. And the ball just popped loose and really it just popped out and went back the Carthage direction about 10 yards, and Horton falls on it. Big loss on the play. It's going to be third down and 21 for Carthage.
So shotgun look, empty backfield, trips left and 2 on the right for the Bulldogs. Obvious passing situation here, 3:17 and counting first quarter.
Timeout Carthage.
And the Dogs
first game
will take their second timeout. We will step away for a short break and come back for more. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation. Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Andy Calcoat in the Rusk office at 903-683-2576. Andy's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
And we are back here at the Tomato Bowl, 3rd and 21 for Carthage. Now ball on their 37-yard line. Horton under all kinds of pressure out of the shotgun as the Indians going to just force him to throw this one away.
Wow. Fantastic coverage by the Jacksonville secondary. Horton was looking for Mason Courtney out on the Jacksonville side of the field. He was covered well, and he looked to the other side. Nobody there, so throws it out of bounds, and it's 4th and 21 with the football at the 37 of Jacksonville. Carthage out of field goal territory, and let's see what Scott Surratt does. He's burned 2 timeouts already in this first quarter as the Indians check in defensively Casey Kennedy. And Carthage will obviously go forward here. 4-down territory. 4th and 21, they got to get to the Jacksonville 15 for a first down.
Shotgun again. Horton going to step back, load, looks left, throws, one-on-one with Freeney over there.
Dropped
and it is dropped in the end zone.
Oh, in his hands, though. What a throw. Almost brings it down for Carthage and stripped away at the last moment by Casey Kennedy as Kel Williams. Check that. It's Craig McNew trying to come down with that. And Aaron, he had both hands on the football. And it was Casey Kennedy who came over from his safety position at the last minute as McNew of Carthage was trying to pull that ball down for the score. Kennedy comes across and strips the ball incomplete.
Yeah, good look at the replay again here. And Kennedy, big play.
So Jacksonville gets a stop. As Carthage had gone all the way down inside the red zone for Jacksonville, and they had the fumble, and Jacksonville capitalizes. They'll get the ball back and start this drive at their 37 with 2:54 remaining in this first quarter. Carthage 7, Jacksonville nothing.
Claytor's got 2 receivers on his left, 1 on his right, as it's Carpenter near side.
Notice the double coverage on Carpenter over here, Aaron. Got the safety pulled over.
So Claytor takes the snap,
Tatum!
Hands it off to Bryson Tatum, who blasts his way out over the 45.
Woo, big run.
Call it the 46-yard line.
Yeah, it's going to be a first down, it looks like, about a 10-yard pickup.
And they will move it, so that is
Jacksonville gets
our first Bill McRae Ford Built Ford Tough first down.
Their first one. Hey, got one in the first quarter. Didn't wait till the second like last year. That's improvement.
Yeah, 2:36 and counting right here, first quarter. Jacksonville first down at their own 46-yard line as Claytor takes the snap. Here come the Dogs, and there goes Claytor. He gets rid of the ball, though, and it's incomplete.
Man,
as
they
he
are
had
bringing
to
them.
flinging it into double coverage for Carpenter.
Wow.
And he had to battle, but boy, did Patrick Claytor again, Matt, take one in the mouth.
Rayvon Ingram. Yep, Ingram. If that sounds familiar. There are a lot of Ingrams in Carthage. Coming in on the blitz from his linebacker position. Second time that Claytor has taken a shot in the mouth. He got that pass off a little better, and boy, Chris Carpenter, what a nice job he did, Aaron, from keeping that from being intercepted.
So again here, second down situation.
You can't keep letting your quarterback take those shots. You got to protect him a little better. Come on.
Claytor going to hand off to Tatum, who tries to cut left and runs into a wall of white jerseys.
So Patrick Claytor with the zone read has yet to pull that and run the football himself. Now, he's a good, solid runner. Had a great year last year in the junior varsity running the ball out of that zone read until he was injured late in the season and missed the last 3 games. Third down, 12 for Jacksonville. The football at their own 44.
2 receivers each way as Richardson checks back in.
Another blitz.
Check that. It's Tatum, and this is going to be a deep ball. Right side looking for Carpenter off his hands and incomplete.
Oh, what a throw, man. What a throw.
Wow. An
Beautiful.
absolute laser.
Just gave him a chance, and that's all you can ask for. And Carthage deflects the ball, and then Carpenter almost – he got his hands on the ball on the tip, almost came down with it. So fourth down, and let's see if Wayne Coleman will – Carpenter, who's the intended receiver, having to come all the way back now to punt the football. That's what happens when your receiver's also your punter. If you don't get that third down conversion, he's got a long way to go to get back there to punt.
So Covante Dixon back again to receive. He'll stand just inside his 25. Carpenter looking to boom one. And end over end, this one be dropped by Dixon. Jacksonville says they've got it.
Nope, Carthage
and
got it.
Carthage is back on top of it.
Yeah, first man there, Isaiah Mallard, looked like he was coming down with it.
Yeah,
and
everybody on the home side, all
that's
the
McCullough.
coaches, everybody thought he had it.
Yeah, these single digits, y'all will forgive me. I'm working on getting these single digit numbers down. That was Corey McCullough, the senior, who got down there, and he fell on the ball with Dixon at the same time, and both of them had just popped away, and somebody else for Carthage came in and scooped it up. So first down Carthage with 1:22 remaining in the first quarter. They'll start this drive on their own 24, leading Jacksonville 7-0 here at historic Tomato Bowl.
An offset backfield with 2 backs as Horton
Look out.
pitches on the reverse to Dixon, and he's going to turn on his burners and pick up about 8.
A little fake sweep and then toss it to Dixon coming around the other way, a little reverse. And Jacksonville, not a bad job by Carpenter for Jacksonville staying home and knocking him out of bounds. Also Malachi Williams getting over from his outside linebacker position to help out. So pickup of 8, as you said, Aaron. As the first quarter now Lasted a while, hasn't it, guys? It feels like it has. Maybe it's because we got the late start. 2nd and 6 now for Carthage.
So Horton back under center. This time hands off straight ahead to Courtney. First.
He's short.
Down yardage, no. He is going to be stood up. Good call, Matt. A nice push from the Fighting Indians.
It's going to be 3rd down and short now for Carthage. That'll push the football out to the Carthage 30. It's going to be 3rd down and a couple to go as Aaron Richardson, this senior linebacker, running back for Jacksonville, makes the tackle. 3rd and 1.
Jacksonville looking to stop for the stop, brings the pressure, and Courtney going to gash the Indian defense out to about the 37, good for 1st down yardage.
Yeah, that's going to be Jaden Thomas getting a carry right there. Courtney comes out, and Jaden Thomas gets the carry for the 1st down for Carthage. That'll push the football out to the 37 of the Bulldogs as we go under 30 seconds remaining in this 1st quarter. Jacksonville on the short end of a 7-0 Carthage lead, but playing a pretty good 1st quarter against the number 1 ranked team in Class 4A.
19 seconds and counting. Horton fakes a handoff, going to load up and fire right side.
Oh no, they got a penalty.
Flag comes in. Incomplete pass.
Looks like they're going to have pass interference on Jacksonville as Freeney upset with the flag right there. Thought he had good coverage. The ball looked like the receiver and Freeney got there at the same time.
Well, I don't know if the coaches are going to argue with that. I heard a lot of coaches screaming, "Play the football."
Well, it was right in front of that Carthage bench over there, so you know they were screaming for a flag. And so that is going to be against Jacksonville. It'll be an automatic 1st down. Yeah, they're going to get Freeney right there. I really can't say I saw it because it was a crossing route, and Jacksonville's linebackers got out there, and just a laser that time by Kai Horton, the Carthage quarterback. So 1st down, 10 seconds remaining in the 1st quarter. Carthage, after the penalty, will get an automatic 1st down. They'll have it at their own 48.
10 seconds to go in a long 1st quarter here at Tomato Bowl. And Horton going to keep, and he will go down.
And Jacksonville sends the blitz this time. What a play. That's Carson Cleaver.
Hey, I saw his dad on the way into the stadium, and he said, "Watch number 16. Well, Cleaver, there you go, buddy.
Yep, Carson gets the tackle and the sack, comes running in and gets Horton, and that's going to be the end of the 1st quarter here at Tomato Bowl. Carthage 7, Jacksonville nothing.
We will step away as they change ends and come back. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Austin Bank. You've known us all along.
Homes and Properties Realty agents work hard for you to offer a full-service experience. They pride themselves on giving both buyers and sellers the representation they deserve and are ready to serve you today.
And we are back live to get started with the 2nd quarter of play. Jacksonville trailing Carthage 7-0, but it's 2nd and 16 for Carthage after the Indians get the sack. There's a pitch to Mason Courtney. Lots of room for him to run over midfield.
That's going to be Thomas again.
Well, check that is Thomas. Good call, Matt, as the Dogs are back in Indian territory.
Well, the end of the last play of that 1st quarter, Carson Cleaver sacked of Jacksonville, sacked Kai Horton of Carthage, the quarterback. We got an injured Jacksonville player down on the field. As they'll attend to him, Aaron, let's take a quick break here.
We'll step away. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Boston Bank. You've known us all along.
We're back live here at the historic Tomato Bowl. Jacksonville senior Stephen Gallegos being helped off the field, Matt, by the training staff, and you hate to see that.
Yeah, he's coming off under his own power. It looks like he's kind of smiling a little bit. Maybe he might be able to shake that off. Cameron Fuller, the junior for Jacksonville, will come in at safety for Gallegos, at least until he can get back in the game. So Carthage now, third down, 7 to go. Football at the Jacksonville 48-yard line, 7-0 Carthage. We're just underway in the second quarter here at Historic Tomato Bowl.
Man in motion is Dixon from right to left. He gets a handoff on the jet sweep, and he's got first down yardage around that left end.
Oh.
Boy, he's slippery, isn't he?
Boy, he is. Casey Kennedy of Jacksonville, he had him tackled. I mean, he was going down, and Dixon put that hand down. Looked like Richard Whitaker in that 96 game against Port Neches Groves, if you forgive me for getting historical here. I mean, he just put his hand down, pushed himself up, and lunges for the first down to the Jacksonville 41. What a play by Dixon. That is the way you do it. Good play by Casey Kennedy of Jacksonville, though, getting there.
Shotgun look now. Horton hands off, and lots of room to run up the middle. Still on his feet, inside the 10, inside the 5. Finally knocked down at the 2.
That's that man, Jaden Thomas, who's come in for Courtney.
Again.
You know, you just run behind those big tackles, and you get in that second level, and your receivers are taking the secondary downfield. You're going to get those kind of yards like that. It's a mismatch up front physically for Carthage against Jacksonville's defensive line. You saw it right there. First and goal, Bulldogs.
Back under center goes Horton. Tight go the Bulldogs. And a handoff, straight up the middle they go.
Nice tackle.
Looking for the end zone.
Casey Kennedy.
Kennedy met him right there.
And so did Cameron Fuller, Aaron. It was a nice tackle by both of them as Fuller gets credit for the tackle. But, boy, I tell you what, nice pop there by Casey Kennedy, slowing him down. So second and goal. The ball is just outside the goal line.
Look for another dive play here as Horton will just hand it off. Jacksonville a good push, but not enough. Touchdown Carthage.
Yep. Number 34, Jaden Thomas, the man who had the big run that got him right there into the goal line. Touchdown. Very apropos. Scott Surratt says, you got us down here, I'm going to let you score the touchdown. Got stopped on that first play, but not that one. So Carthage strikes again for their second score with 9:53 remaining in the second quarter. They'll try to make it 14-0. Here's Brennan Phillips with the Homes and Properties extra point.
Kicks on the way, and it's good. So with 9:53 to go here in the first half, the score now Carthage 14, Jacksonville nothing. We'll be back after this. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Come see us at Dairy Queen on South Jackson before or after every Fightin' Indian game to try our family favorites meal. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Did you know that Homes and Properties realty listings are advertised on hundreds of websites worldwide? Their agents can show you any property listed in beautiful East Texas and the surrounding area. Call them today. If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
And now it's an all-time favorite. You're going to love this burger. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce.
Every bite's perfect.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger.
And we are back live at the historic Tomato Bowl. Aaron Swink, Matt Montgomery, Todd Travis, and Ryan Travis with you. 9:53 to go to halftime. Our score now, Carthage 14, Jacksonville nothing. With a Carthage scoring drive summary, we'll throw it back over to Todd Travis. Todd?
It was a 10-play drive, covered 79 yards, ending with a touchdown, putting Carthage up 14-0.
That's the big run by Jaden Thomas, who's come in. Boy, there's a two-headed monster there with Courtney and Jaden Thomas. They had to replace that senior running back they had last year that took him to the semis. Looks like they found a couple of running backs. There's a short kickoff by Carthage. Gotta go get that ball.
Let it bounce, and that is
Lord
a
of mercy.
bad decision.
Oh, my
as
goodness.
the Dogs jump on it.
Wow.
Inside the Jacksonville 25.
Huge mistake.
Wow. Nothing else you can call that, Matt Montgomery, but a mistake.
You got to be aggressive going after the football on a kickoff. You can't say, hey, you got it, I'm just going to come up here. And that's what happened as Jacksonville's Tyrese Gibson was right there to make the play, and he decided, I'm just going to step up and let the guy behind me get it, Aaron Richardson. And Richardson was too far back. Not good spacing on that right there. Fighting Indians pride themselves on special teams. They worked on it an hour yesterday. I can bet you that they're going to work on it a lot more. So here's one of those mental errors that Wayne Coleman said you must avoid when you're playing a team like Carthage, giving them the ball here on the Jacksonville 24-yard line, first down. Wow.
So Horton brings the Bulldogs back out. He's under center. He's got two receivers on his left, one on his right, and he'll keep, and he'll look to the crossing route in the middle of the field, incomplete.
Knocked down that time by number 44, Josu Lopez of Jacksonville.
By number 33, Avante Holloway.
No, they got that wrong. It was Lopez.
Number 11, Montrell Smith, incomplete. Second down, 10.
So right in front of me it's Lopez knocking it down for Jacksonville, incomplete. Did you notice Carthage going for that pass after that little turnover, Aaron Swink? That's what you do. Try to catch your team down.
Try to catch them sleeping right there.
Yeah, good play by Lopez of Jacksonville.
Now Horton.
Courtney
will hand it off. Courtney makes one man
Fumble!
miss and another inside the 5. The ball's loose.
It's a scoop!
Jacksonville's got it. He's got all kinds of room to run all the way back out.
It's Gibson. He's making up for that play a minute ago.
All the way back out over the 30.
Let's see who caused the fumble. It was at the 3. Courtney of Carthage was going in to score. And with the angle here, let's see if we can see this replay on the Jumbotron. Not sure who for Jacksonville stripped that ball.
Here.
But it's a scrum right there, and it's Gibson who comes up with the ball out of the end zone, and he makes a big return out of the end zone all the way out to the Jacksonville 33-yard line. Check that 32-yard line. Second turnover of the game by Carthage. Uncharacteristic of a Scott Surratt team making those kind of mistakes. Indians catch a big break. First down for Jacksonville offensively at their own 32.
Man in motion from the right side to the left. The handoff is straight ahead.
So it's Aaron Richardson, and when he got the snap, Aaron, he paused, he stopped, and you've just got to go forward, man. You don't have time to look. And Carthage, they just closed that hole in a hurry. You don't have much of a hole to start with, and just a little, he who hesitates is lost, and that's what you saw. No gain, 2nd and 10.
So the Indians back to the 2-by-2 set. Richardson stays in, man in motion right to left again. This time handoff is to Richardson, and the Dogs sniff it out. He's dropped for no gain.
Well, last week in the scrimmage right here at Tomato Bowl against Bullard, Jacksonville did not run the ball well. And they worked on a lot of that this week, you know, their run blocking schemes. And so far tonight, Carthage has just stepped up. We'll hear the statistics sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA, at the half with Todd Travis. But I can tell you the rushing yards are not very good. You had the one big run by Bryson Tatum. They got a first down, but that's been about it. Third down 12 now for Jacksonville with 8:20 and remaining in the second quarter. 14-0 Carthage.
Look for Carthage to be all over Chris Carpenter here. Obvious passing down.
Motion.
And Jacksonville going to move back.
Yep. So there'll be motion against Jacksonville. You know, those linemen stand up now, and you drop, you know how you drop your hand, and so they're going to get Jacksonville's the receivers out there on the right side of the field, Corey McCullough and Freeney. Not one of them, both of them. Both of them jumped. That's rare. I was about ready to blame that on one of the offensive linemen, but it was two receivers out there. Third down. 16 to go for Jacksonville. After the fumble recovery by Tyrese Gibson, offense has been unable to get anything going here.
So third down. Clater claps, calls for the ball, fires left for Carpenter, who tries to cut inside and make a man miss, and instead he meets about three of them.
You know, Carpenter is just going to have a long night because not only are they playing press coverage on him, but they're rolling up their safety. And if he gets past the corner, the safety's right there. So they know who the playmaker is for Jacksonville. It's Chris Carpenter, and he will step back for another punt.
Down 17 yards to go.
This is his fourth punt in this first half.
Bulldogs, number 3,
He'll be standing at his own 13. Will Chris Carpenter?
And punting for your Fighting Indians, number 3, Chris Carpenter.
So Dixon will be standing about his own 40. And Carpenter would do well to keep it away from him.
He does.
And he spirals it off
nice
the left
job.
side. It hits and takes a bounce, Carthage bounce, but Jacksonville does a nice job of stopping it there. Right at midfield.
Punt down by number 7.
You know, that's not the most beautiful punt, but it keeps it away from Dixon, which is what you want. And now Jacksonville defensively.
Matt, while we've got a chance, the teams are switching units here. I want to give a shout out to Fighting Indian fan Timothy McClellan. Timothy is listening live with us tonight over in Longview. He posted a picture to our Facebook page. He's got his Fighting Indian gear on and listening live. So,
hey,
Timothy, we're glad to have you.
Bet.
Fans, wherever you're listening, let us know. Facebook, Twitter, all that good stuff. We're glad you're with us. Horton drops back, looks over the middle, slant, got a man. Big first down all the way down to the Fighting Indian 45.
It's Montrell Smith again with his third catch tonight. That'll give Carthage a first down to the Jacksonville 35 as Aaron Richardson will check in at linebacker for Jacksonville. Clock ticking with 5.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Carthage knocking at the door here.
Two receivers right, one left. Horton going to load, now reset, under some pressure, rolls right, flings it over toward the sideline, makes the catch there. That's going to be Braden Wade.
Well, what a catch by Braden Wade. What a play by Kai Horton, the quarterback, just being patient. As he had a lot of time back there at the offensive line, protecting Horton and allowing him to go to his third progression. And Carthage gets another first down, this time to the Jacksonville 20-yard line.
So 6:10 and counting here, first quarter. Our score, Carthage 14, Jacksonville nothing. Shotgun look for the Dogs this time. Horton sets his feet, just flips it out right side to Thomas, who take a couple of Fighting Indians with him down all the way to the 12.
Again, another nice job by Kai Horton, the Carthage quarterback. I'm pretty impressed with him. He's a big kid. Looks like he's about, we don't have any sizes on here, just estimating. He looks like about 6'3", about 205, 210. Pretty good sized kid. As he went to his second progression out of the backfield. That's Jaden Thomas, a busy young man for Carthage in this second quarter as the clock continues to rock here. 5:30 and counting, 14-0 Carthage. And they're looking at second down, 2 to go at the Jacksonville 12-yard line. Boy, Aaron, defensively, can you get another takeaway like they had a minute ago to stop this?
They definitely need one as Carthage is finding their momentum here. This is a wide open Bulldog receiver in the corner of the end zone, touchdown.
Dixon, as the Carthage coaching staff found Stephen Gallegos' replacement there, Cameron Fuller, the junior, seeing his first varsity action, and that's what you do. You look in that secondary, you look for guys that maybe not have played on Friday night, and you go after them, and that's what they did. Touchdown Carthage, 20-0. Carthage over Jacksonville. Here's the extra point.
Extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. Again, this season, the kick is up and good. So 5:08 to go here in the first half. Score now Carthage 21, Jacksonville nothing. After these words from our sponsors, we'll be back. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
Looking to buy or sell property in East Texas? Homes and Properties Realty can assist you with any and all of your real estate needs, whether homes, acreage, lake property, or commercial. Members of the Greater Tyler Association of Realtors, serving all of East Texas. Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
We are back live at the historic Tomato Bowl, downtown Jacksonville. Aaron Swink, Todd Travis, Matt Montgomery, and Ryan Travis along with you. Our score, Carthage 21, Jacksonville nothing here in a Week 1 game delayed by lightning, and not much of a delay to this Carthage offense as they have found the end zone 3 times. Todd, how about another scoring drive summary?
That was 4 pass plays for Carthage for 50 yards, finishing with a touchdown, putting Carthage up 21-0.
Well, it's critical here with 5 minutes to go in this first half for, Jacksonville needs to obviously go down and score and answer that touchdown, but you just got to get something consistent on offense. They haven't done that. They've had a couple of nice plays here and there, but they just haven't been able to put anything together consistently to get it deep into Carthage territory. As the ball blows off the tee, they'll put it back up. They got whistles again. So now what? Okay. So he's teeing it up again. Back deep is Freeney. Carpenter for Jacksonville. 21-0 Carthage. Here's the short kick. Better go get that.
This time they do.
Tatum.
As Tatum fields it cleanly, and he is hit hard at about the 36.
That front line, when that ball pops up, they immediately turn around to see if anybody's behind them. The previous play, Gibson didn't do that. He just kind of cheated up and let it go behind him. That's a good move. You look back and see if anybody's there. If not, you got to drop back and get it. That's good communication by the receiving team for Jacksonville. They'll get the ball at their own 35-yard line. 5:08 remaining. Stay with us at the half. We'll have Randy Gorham CPA Statistics sponsoring those tonight and every game, as well as the post game, brought to you by our own Todd Travis. It's Jacksonville now, first down. trying to get something rolling here starting at their own 35.
So Patrick Clater brings the try back out, looking for a score here before halftime. We got two receivers right, one left, one man back is Richardson. Now man in motion right to left. Little trickery reverse, and it's going to be Carpenter who ends up with it.
Man.
But he's upended just as he got ahead of steam at the 40, and he goes down there.
Hey, Mason Bobo stayed home. That's old school right there. You stay home and you wait until you see things clear. They didn't clear. Here comes Carpenter with that little flip around the end, and Bobo for Carthage is right there to make the tackle, but not before Carpenter picks up a nice 5 yards for Jacksonville. 2nd and 5.
So now two Indian receivers on the left, one on the right. H-back is on the left side as Clater hands off to Richardson. Stretch play left side. You cannot go east and west, Matt, against the Carthage Bulldog defense.
No, you can not at the varsity level in East Texas. You can't go side to side for sure. That's right, especially against a team like Carthage. As Quintarius Brown comes in and trips up Richardson, who fortunately got back to the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd down. Still 5 to go for Jacksonville with the ball thrown 40-yard line. Boy, you really need a couple of conversions. I mean, just get down into Carthage territory and get some confidence before you go in at the half.
Clater takes a snap. Big 3-step drop. Bootlegs out to the right. Throws incomplete.
Trying to find Freeney out there, and a little bit slow on the delivery that time by Patrick Clater, the junior, as he will check out of the game. And Preston Chandler, the deep snapper for Jacksonville, will come in and snap the ball with 3:43. The clock stops for Carthage to get another shot here. Jacksonville's Chris Carpenter will drop back for his 5th punt, if I'm counting those right, 5th punt on his own 27-yard line. Dixon again deep for Carthage. Let's see what kind of angle Carpenter gets on this punt. Oh, high snap. Got it.
Brings it down well.
That's nice.
Gets a spiraling kick away again to that far sideline, well away from Dixon. Another good kick.
Just a sidewinder after high snap. Ball turned over on for him. So Carthage with one timeout remaining. No, actually, no timeouts, I don't believe. I think they used all of them, didn't they? No, they got one. One timeout with 3:33. They'll start at their own 29-yard line. Fans, stay with us at the half. Again, I mentioned halftime statistics, sponsored by Randy Gorham CPA. We'll have the Jacksonville High School Band under the direction of Donnie Barrier, the Cherokee Charmers, the Jacksonville Majorettes. Take a look at some scores around East Texas as we had some late beginnings tonight of ball games due to lightning. And here's Carthage 1st down at their own 29.
Shotgun look this time. Two receivers right, one left. This time it's Horton. He's got all kinds of time to set his feet. Throws it over the middle.
Man.
And caught right at midfield.
When you have that kind of time, he could have eaten a sandwich. In fact, he could have eaten 2 sandwiches back there, Aaron. Had so much time. No pressure by that Jacksonville defensive line, but give credit to that massive Carthage offensive line and their pass protection. They just formed a pocket around Kai Horton, the Carthage quarterback, and gave him plenty of time to deliver 1st down.
Yeah, he could have gone out and actually located a Popeye's chicken sandwich and eaten it.
Very relevant, Aaron. Nice. Like that. So 1st down for Carthage right at the 50. 2:56 and counting. Now we got a timeout. Looks like Jacksonville will burn their 1st timeout. Let's take a break, Aaron.
So we'll step away. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Gene Bromlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
And we are back live here at the historic Tomato Bowl, downtown Jacksonville. 2:53 to go in the first half. Carthage 21, Jacksonville nothing. Bulldogs driving again at midfield. Horton takes the snap, shotgun set. There's a flag as Jacksonville jump. The pass is incomplete, but it looks like that's going to be offside on the Jacksonville defense. You said it,
wow.
man.
That's frustrating. You had Josu Lopez, the senior. You know, he's got the experience, and that time he just got a little bit too anxious and offsides. So 5-yard penalty will keep it at first down. First and 5 stops the clock with 2:46 remaining. And is it silly for me to say that you don't want to go down 28-0 at the half?
I think it makes a lot of sense, Matt.
Thank you. Just want to make sure I'm not talking to myself here and thinking wrong. Man, I mean, it was a lot worse this time last year at the half. So let's try to keep it at 21.
Two receivers each way this time for the Dogs as Horton again has all kinds of time to throw, but the route gets jumped, but it's dropped.
Oh, man. That almost was a pick six.
It
so
would have
close.
been 6.
Oh, hit him right in the hands. Chris Carpenter of Jacksonville jumps the route with his speed, 4.4. Nobody would have caught him. Hit him right on the hands. Incomplete, stops the clock with 2:40. Second down, 5 to go for Carthage. The Jacksonville 45. Oh, my goodness, would that have turned it around? Ouch.
Yeah, Carpenter would want that one back, Matt.
Head up.
Screen pass, left side. It's caught, and good screen out front.
Oh, no.
And that looks like it looked like a late hit, Matt.
Wow,
I was right there with you.
Carpenter was taking out some of his frustration right there almost, and it was so close, man. He looked like he was about to pick him up and WWE him.
Yeah, Braden Wade.
Woo!
Catch and run. He had the first down yardage, and Carpenter, as you said, just blowing off steam.
No call, no penalty.
Speaking of steam, up here in the press box, out front we're great, but our side windows completely fogged up. Can't see Cameron Brown on my left side, and I can't see Dr. Kelly on my right. So,
wow, just picking at you, coming across the middle there.
Slant route down to the 27.
Braden Wade, who made the big catch a moment ago that set up that third touchdown for Carthage on the scramble by Horton. That time it's just a little slant route. Picks up another first down for Carthage at the Jacksonville 27. They just pick at you. I mean they can big play you, but they're pretty content with just doing the little pop passes, little screen, little runoff tackle for 9 yards. They do that well.
Yeah, so down under 2 minutes, clock counting here in the first half of play as Horton takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks left, all kinds of time to his man out there who takes it down to about the 22 before he's pushed out. Is Dixon.
Busted covered by Jacksonville right there. Gibson comes up and makes the tackle, but again, Horton, I mean, I don't know how many passes. We'll hear his statistics in a few minutes, but he seems to be finding receivers. His primary receivers, he just doesn't seem to find them. It's always the second and third guys. That's where he's making the catches tonight. Or, I mean, the completions, I should say, tonight, to those second and third progressions. Nice job by this guy. I mean, we haven't seen the other quarterback, but if it's me, this guy's won the job. Clock stopped at 1:42, second and 3. Jacksonville
Horton
18.
drops back, slant route over the middle.
Incomplete.
And just out of the reach.
So third down.
Pass incomplete, intended for number 7, Kel Williams.
Williams with the intended receiver, incomplete. So 3rd and 2. My goodness, Jacksonville, can you get a stop right here on 3rd and 2?
Third down and
this is huge for Jacksonville with 1:37. Clock stopped here in the second quarter. It's 21-0 Carthage. It's 3rd and 2 at the Jacksonville 24 for the Bulldogs. Jax needs a stop here.
2 receivers right, 1 left this time for Horton, who's in a shotgun again. Claps, calls for it, takes a high snap, pitches right, and lots of room to run.
First down.
Down inside the 15 for Thomas. Check that, Courtney, first down yardage.
Just a toss pitch by Courtney, and he had a pretty good contingent of blockers out there, and he just knifes his way through to the Jacksonville 12-yard line. First down, clock turned back on after the markers. Aaron, how do you like the electronic down marker on that far side, huh? No more flipping the down marker. It's electronic now. How about that? Everything's electronic now. I'm electronic. I got a little chip in me.
What a time to be alive, Matt.
Yes.
Clock down under a minute as Horton hands off up the middle,
Touchdown.
And Courtney is in. Touchdown Bulldogs.
Number 2, Mason Courtney, the ball carrier.
Well, what a job by that Carthage offensive line, just blowing Jacksonville off the ball. Just the size differential, guys, if you're, from where I'm standing right here, just looking straight across, every offensive lineman is about 3 to 4 inches taller than Jacksonville and about 30 to 40 pounds heavier. Here's the extra point to try to make it 28-0. Carthage with 55 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. The kick is good. So our score now, Carthage 28, Jacksonville nothing. We'll step away for some messages from our sponsors and come back for more Fighting Indian football on jhs-sports.com.
Austin Bank. You've known us all along.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
Homes and Properties Realty agents work hard for you to offer a full-service experience. They pride themselves on giving both buyers and sellers the representation they deserve and are ready to serve you today.
And we are back at the Tomato Bowl. 55 seconds to go here, first half. Our score, Carthage 28 and Jacksonville nothing. And Matt heard you down there doing a little coaching. If you're Jacksonville, you got to watch the pop-up kick again.
I mean, I was just, that coaching, that's a stretch to say that. But I was just encouraging, let's just say I was encouraging Chris Carpenter and Freeney to come up. They're not doing us any good back there that deep. They keep popping it up. See the hole in the middle, Aaron? Look at the hole in the middle right there.
Yeah, lots of real estate.
I mean, you have got to move. Somebody's got to move up. What are you doing?
20 and the 35 is just wide open.
I mean, watch this Texas leaguer right here.
Oh,
a little deeper.
A little bit deeper. That'll
still. Look at this.
Take a Carthage bounce, and boy, Jacksonville got real lucky there, Matt.
You can sense my frustration. Be aggressive. Go get the ball. You see it kick down there. You're just kind of like I'm going to let this thing bounce and I'm going to go get it. No, you don't. You got to catch it in the air. It's an oblong ball. It's going to go all kinds of directions. And Freeney just let it bounce in front of him, and he took a shot in the mouth. Fortunately, he didn't lose that football. So with 54 seconds, Jacksonville will start this drive at their 12-yard line as special teams, particularly kickoff receiving, has been a challenge for Jacksonville tonight. I know what they're going to work on this next week.
So Patrick Clater brings the Indians back out. He's got 2 receivers on his right, 1 on his left, man in motion right to left. And that's a handoff.
Oh, wow.
Straight ahead, not much.
Oh, get up, Bryson. He got horse-collared, not in an illegal way, but he really got twisted up. He's okay. Wow. Just kind of pulled him down from behind. Awkward way that Bryson Tatum went down. He's a guy that you cannot afford to lose one of your defensive leaders. And if I'm Wayne Coleman, I just kind of let this clock run out. Don't forget, we'll talk to Wayne Coleman on our All Smiles halftime interview in just a moment.
So at 19 seconds, they're about seven seconds difference between game clock and play clock. So Jacksonville will have to snap it one more time. Just a handoff
Tatum
up the middle for Tatum. Not much there, but if you're Jacksonville, you're just looking to run that clock out, and they do. So at halftime, our score, Carthage 28 and Jacksonville nothing. Matt, a game that started with a strange kind of up and down early first quarter, but Jacksonville trailing only by 7 after 1, and boy, it's taking a turn.
Well, we have Coach Coleman here in our All Smiles halftime interview. Coach, played well there in that first quarter. I mean, you got out, you had an interception, then you got a scoop on a fumble. You just can't seem to get things going offensively.
They're really good on defense. We've made a couple mistakes on offense. Had a chance for a couple big plays. We didn't make it. They got a good football team.
It just doesn't feel like it's 28-0 as opposed to last year when you went to Carthage. That game just immediately got away from you. This one still seems reasonable, but it's 28-0. That's the kind of team Carthage has, though.
Yeah, I mean, our defense is playing really well, actually. We're just not giving them help on the offense. They're having to play too many plays right now.
And typical first game things that you see, like the receiving team letting the ball bounce and things like that. Those are things I know you got to work on.
We had a sub in on that one play. Yeah. We subbed one kid.
And they found him.
They found him accidentally. There's no way they got it. I mean, the ball happened to fall their way right there.
What do you want to get done in the second half besides obviously come back, but what else?
Just keep our composure and try to stay focused on your job and don't worry about, just play the next play. Try to get better. The thing about playing somebody this good, all of your mistakes are magnified, and come tomorrow morning, whenever you're watching the film, you're going to see how important that one little thing is that we've been preaching to you, that you didn't think it was that big a deal. But when you play good people, everything's important.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Matt.
Head Coach Wayne Coleman on the All Smiles Dentistry halftime report. We want to thank Dr. Larry Folden, Dr. Brad Westbrook, and Dylan Rutherford. How could I forget Dylan?
Sir.
I got to catch on to that. I mean, he's not that new. Dylan Rutherford, All Smiles Dentistry. Appreciate them. Aaron, it's halftime as the bands line up to get ready to go. I'm looking down the Carthage band getting set. I'm going to throw it up to you guys.
Sounds good, Matt. We are about to take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we will have the halftime report sponsored by Whataburger. Whataburger, you make the order, and Whataburger makes it fresh. We'll take 2 minutes and come back. It's halftime. You're listening to Fightin' Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Austin Bank. You've known us all along.
If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
We are back live from the historic Tomato Bowl, halftime, sponsored by Whataburger. We're waiting for the Carthage band to perform. So while we're waiting, let's get the halftime stats from Todd Travis.
For the first half, Indians finished with 20 plays on offense for a total of 15 yards. Our quarterback, Patrick Clater, 5 completions on 10 attempts for a total of 10 yards and 1 interception. Our ball carriers for the first half, Chris Carpenter had 1 carry for 5 yards. Bryson Tatum had 4 for 5 yards. And Aaron Richardson had 5 carries for -5 yards.
Nowhere to go but up, Todd.
And, yeah, to say our leading receiver, Chris Carpenter, 3 catches, 6 yards. Jalen Freely had 1 for 4 yards. And Casey Kennedy had 1 catch for no gain. If we take a look at Carthage statistics for the first half, they had 39 plays on offense for 299 yards, with 139 yards passing, 160 yards rushing.
Yeah, as Matt was saying in the first half there, Todd, I think if there was a quarterback battle in Carthage, I think Kai Horton might have won himself a job.
He looked pretty good once he settled in. He finished the first half 10 completions on 20 attempts for 139 yards, with 1 touchdown and 1 interception. His leading receiver was Montrell Smith with 2 catches for 54 yards. And Braden Wade had 3 catches for 33. 5 other receivers had catches in the first half.
Wow, so Carthage really able to spread it around against this fighting Indian defense. And, that's the thing I think you're afraid of, Todd, is that they'd come in here tonight and be able to do really what Carthage does, is just come in and impose their will, and that's what they're used to. I mean, you're talking about a team that is used to playing, 15 or 16 games a year. State semifinalists last year. That's a disappointing season for the guys from Panola County. That's unbelievable if you think about it. But, we're talking to Grace Traylor pregame, and she reminded us, Jacksonville was there once in the 90s. You remember having those years where, that was the thought. Everybody expected the deep run, and if you didn't get it, that deep playoff run, it felt like a little bit of a disappointment. And you might say, well, fans get to be entitled, and that word's kind of been thrown around a little with regard to Carthage. But I mean, man, you talk about some guys that have earned it, and Scott Surratt. I mean, he has got these guys. They're just on a different level.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, for them to come in, and be kind of held there in that first quarter, the thought is, well, hey, Jacksonville is right where you want to be. But, man, the depth. I mean, looking even at the rosters, just the roster sheets that we have in front of us, and the numbers that they have as a Class 4A school, but the numbers that they have, guys suited out.
I think when I entered in the system, they had 65 players on their roster.
Yeah, and Jacksonville
I think we're
not.
45, 47.
So depth is beginning to tell, and will certainly probably tell, I think, in the second half, as, you would think Carthage is going to maybe rest some guys with a 28-point lead. But if you're Jacksonville, obviously getting the ball like you did early, in the first half, you're going to have to come out and make a big stop. And you're going to have to you let this team score again one more time, and, the wheels may be off at that point. So it'll be up to that Jacksonville defense to see if they can stop this momentum. But right now, it's all Carthage.
We've got quite a few guys playing both ways, and first game of the season against a team like Carthage, you're asking a lot.
Well, that's true, and then you add the emotion that was going to surround this game no matter who you're playing. You're finally back in the Tomato Bowl. It is fantastic. I mean, everything we've said about it, all that's been written about it, if you've been here, it's great. But when you come in, you know, the field's 100 yards long. You know, between the lines, it's all the same. But there is an emotion in a game like this that you wouldn't have, say, if we were on the road or you know, even last year you're in Tyler or someplace like that. But you've got to get past that. You've got to just work on your job, and that's one of the things, Todd, you know, that Wayne Coleman has talked about since he's been here, is just guys doing their jobs. And I think when you're down 28, that's the point. At this point in the game for Jacksonville, you just focus on your assignment, and that's what we need to see in the second half, I think.
It is, and one of the things he talked about this week was not to make the mistakes that really hurt us, like last year where we had the turnovers early in the game, and to finish the first quarter 7-0, you know, we felt pretty good. We were still struggling to move the ball on offense, but we did, you know, feel like a little bit of a victory there to finish the first quarter. Now, halftime at 28-0 is a little bit.
Yeah, but again, to be fair, we do have to kind of echo what Matt said. It was worse than this at this point last year. So.
Oh, definitely.
So, Jacksonville just really going to have to find some momentum and see if they can get back into this game. There's lots of football left, so we will see what they can do. This has been the Halftime Stats, brought to you by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham is your source for accounting and income tax needs, and he has been since 1984. We're going to go ahead, Ryan, and step away for about 2 minutes, and we'll come back. This is the Whataburger Halftime Report, sponsored by Whataburger, you make the order, and Whataburger makes it fresh. We'll be back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
And now it's an all-time favorite. You're going to love this burger. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce.
Every bite's perfect.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Austin Bank. You've known us all along.
Looking to buy or sell property in East Texas? Homes and Properties Realty can assist you with any and all of your real estate needs, whether homes, acreage, lake property, or commercial. Members of the Greater Tyler Association of Realtors, serving all of East Texas.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
This is Jerry Aldridge, former NFL player for the San Francisco 49ers and a Jacksonville High School class of 1975. You're listening to the Fighting Indians football on Jacksonville-sport.com.
And we are back live. It's halftime at the newly renovated historic Tomato Bowl in downtown Jacksonville. Carthage leads Jacksonville by a score of 28-0 as the Fighting Indian Band and the award-winning Cherokee Charmers take the field.
Cherokee Charmers celebrating their 35th anniversary, and there's a lot of former Charmers down on the field. You notice I use the word former because there's no such thing as an ex-Charmer. Stole that from A&M, but that sounds pretty good. So the Cherokee Charmers, led by Laura Guidry, assisted by Tiffany Alexander. 16 seniors on this Charmer squad this year. Junior lieutenants, Yasmin Badgett, Katie Lucky, and Alexis Sanford. The junior lieutenant is Morgan Washburn. Senior lieutenant, Ariel Galvan. And your Cherokee Charmer captain is Kayla DuPont.
I want to dance with somebody.
Yeah, I want to dance with somebody too, but I'm not. So here's the Cherokee Charmers set to perform to little Whitney Houston. And I don't know what these former Charmers are going to perform to, but I'm sure it's going to be good. So here we go. Let's listen in. Cherokee Charmers performing here on the Whataburger Halftime Report. Here comes the alumni out on the field, the alumni Charmers joining the current Charmers. Oh, they still got it. How about it?
It's like riding a bike, Matt.
Yeah. You know what the good thing about this routine is? Todd Travis isn't out there dancing. That's the good thing.
You know, Todd's got some moves, Matt.
I saw him. I mean, I showed pictures of him at Sports Banquet. Yeah. He can shake and bake it. There's the bow.
35 years, Cherokee Charmers.
Yep. Yes, sir. 1984, the first year. Remember it well. I said, man, we got a drill team now. That's big time. So the Cherokee Charmers leaving the field with several former Charmers joining them in that routine. Now the Jacksonville Majorettes set to perform. The sponsors for the twirlers is it's Brianne G. Co-head twirlers are Mackenzie Ross and Shelby Cumbing.
The twirler of the week is Maria Morales.
Maria Morales, twirler of the week, you heard that.
Majorettes perform a two-baton routine. 2, celebration.
All right, Aaron Swink. Who sang Celebration?
KC and the Sunshine
No,
Band.
man, you're way off. That's not KC.
No.
No, that ain't
Cool in the
KC and the
Gang.
Sunshine. No, it's Cool in the Gang. Yeah.
Cool in the Gang.
Come on, man, get your 80s right.
KC and Cool and all the guys all running
all the
together.
gang. No,
Cool
KC's
in the
my
Gang.
time. That's in the 70s.
That's right.
We got to go with the 80s, baby.
Cool in the Gang.
Now introducing the Jacksonville High School Band under the direction of Donnie Barrier. Drum majors Jenna Armitage and Richard Elias. 39 seniors make up this Jacksonville High School Band, along with lots of juniors, sophomores, and freshmen. The biggest band Jacksonville's put on the field that I can remember.
And they just seem to get bigger every year.
What a program.
Under Donnie Barrier, fantastic program.
Well, they start down at Nichols Intermediate and they come on up.
One of the most decorated military marching bands in the state of Texas. That classic look, that awesome sound, that cry heard round the land. The Jacksonville Fightin' Indian Band.
Jacksonville High School Band performing here at the Whataburger halftime report. You make the order, Whataburger makes it fresh. Carthage leading Jacksonville by a score of 28-0. Fighting Indians struggling on offense, but the band is winning the halftime, I can assure you. Freshmen of the week are Jaden Scruggs and Adrian Hernandez. Band members of the week are Hallie Hogg and Dylan Thrasher. The outstanding section of the week is the trumpets. The Jacksonville Band is under the direction of Donnie Barrier. What a great performance by the Jacksonville High School Band, led by drum majors Jenna Armitage and Richard Elias.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Jacksonville Fightin' Indian Band.
Well, Aaron Swink, we won another halftime, as usual.
The Fightin' Indian Band rarely loses a halftime, Matt.
No, they just don't.
It's just fantastic.
Yep.
And I'll tell you, the military style like that, you don't see that many bands left that have that style, and it's great to see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't claim to be a band expert, but I do know that a lot of the bands now, they want the showtime. They want the dancing moves and all that. And Jacksonville has stuck with this military-style band since, gosh, I don't know, the 60s, 70s. I mean, it's been a long time. It's 40, 50 years they've stayed with that style. And it's paid off for them because they continue to win sweepstakes awards year after year. And, boy, they are huge this year. Loud and proud, now forming the victory line for the Jacksonville football team coming out on the north end of the field. Of course, with the new facilities here, you've got a concession stand in that north end zone, and that's where the Jacksonville players dress. The opposing team dresses on the south end, southeast end, toward the Dairy Queen, as we say. It's Jacksonville now getting ready to come out. 28-0 Carthage with the lead. And, guys, I was so disappointed to hear those statistics at the half. My goodness, 15 yards of total offense, and I don't even want to whisper that to Wayne Coleman. I know he knows that already. You can just tell. I mean, I'm just at a loss. I'm not sure what it's going to take for Jacksonville to move the football. This is a really good, as Wayne Coleman said on the All Smiles halftime interview, is that this is a great defense. I mean, there's no doubt about it. 8 returning starters, and they are definitely showing how physical they can be. So Carthage out on the field, getting ready for Jacksonville to make their appearance.
You know, another thing we need to say about the Fighting Indian Band, and of course the weather cooled down a little bit with the storms that moved through, or the lightning that sort of moved through, Matt, but looks like the Fighting Indian Band planned to be in full uniform no matter what. It could have been 100 degrees out here.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they do like to wear the full dress, the full military dress. Now, I have seen them in the past with shorts and T-shirts, but, you know, tonight I think they realized the weather wasn't going to be that 99 degrees or anything like that, so they were safe to go ahead and put on the full uniform.
Well, and obviously opening the renovated Tomato Bowl, we'll call it. I keep wanting to say the new Tomato Bowl, and the best part about it is it's not new. It's still as historic as it ever was, but it's renovated. But being a part of that, you want to be in your full uniform and look your best, and they certainly do, and they certainly sound great as well.
Oh, absolutely. They sound amazing. So Carthage will get the football to start the second half. And, boy, I mean, we talk about this every time, you know, we have a game where you're down like this at the half, is that you obviously want to get a stop and you want to go score. And that's the key to start this second half. If Carthage goes down and scores, then you start getting into that, oh, man, you know, how much are they going to score? Get a stop quickly, early, make them go 3 and out, set the tone. Tough first half. I mean, there's no doubt about it. We knew coming in that Carthage was going to be a good football team, and they've proved that. They're an excellent football team. They're deserving of their whatever poll you're looking at ranking. Some have them number 1, some have them number 6. Tonight they look like they're number 1 for sure. So the halftime tonight brought to you by Whataburger. You make the order, Whataburger makes it fresh. Aaron, let's take a break here for a couple of minutes before we get going.
Sounds good. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
Homes and Properties Realty agents work hard for you to offer a full-service experience. They pride themselves on giving both buyers and sellers the representation they deserve and are ready to serve you today.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger. Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Andy Calcoat in the Rusk office at 903-683-2576. Andy's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
And now it's an all-time favorite. You're going to love this burger. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce.
Every bite's perfect.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger.
This is Micah Hoffpower, former Major League Baseball player with the Chicago Cubs and JHS class of 1998. You're listening to the Fightin' Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
And we are back live at the historic Tomato Bowl, downtown Jacksonville, getting ready to kick off the second half of Week 1 action here in the 2019 season as the Carthage Bulldogs take the field. And now here comes the Tribe. As we said, the Fighting Indian Band playing the Tribe onto the field, and still a lot of spring in the steps. Those Fighting Indians down there, Matt. Lots of ball to play.
Well, it's second half. You got to forget the first half. It wasn't pretty. It was pretty ugly actually toward the end. Started off good. First quarter wasn't bad, but then it kind of fell apart in that second quarter. And you really need to set the tone here defensively and get some stops. Kind of like that first drive where they made him. There was 4 incompletions after the interception by Clater. Defense stepped up and had a couple of help drop passes, but then they got the pick, got the ball out to midfield. Just haven't been able to get anything offensively. And a lot of times, your best defense is your offense. Well, that's just a trite term. I know everybody says it. Tonight, couldn't be more true. The more you can keep the ball away from those offensive weapons that Carthage has and just keep your offense on the field, and obviously you want to get some points. But, they've had some pretty good drives, has Carthage. It's particularly in that second quarter, those last 2 touchdowns were very impressive, and they'll get the ball to start this second half. Fans, our halftime report has been sponsored by Whataburger. We want to thank Whataburger for sponsoring the halftime report. Whataburger, you make the order. Whataburger makes it fresh.
Ladies and gentlemen, this kickoff is brought to you by Bill McCray Ford.
So dropping back for the Carthage Bulldogs will be Braden Wade, who had a couple of catches in the first half for Carthage, and Anthony Wilson, as Alejandro Pena-Sanchez will tee it up for Jacksonville, the returning kicker. We haven't said much about him tonight. You know why? This is his first action.
Yeah, the man with the greatest initials in high school football.
APS. I got his approval to call him that.
Yeah, I might be a little biased, though.
I was hoping I was going to be getting excited. Field goal, extra point, everything. We hadn't had that yet. So just be aware, if I call him APS, everybody, that's Alejandro Pena-Sanchez. And he's got the ball teed up to see his first action so far as we're getting ready to play the second half here at historic Tomato Bowl. What a great crowd, as many of the fans that have come have stayed, even though it's 28-0 Carthage. And as usual, Carthage brings their normal massive traveling crowd. We're set to go, second half. Jacksonville Carthage at Tomato Bowl. In your second half, here's Aaron Swink.
Pena-Sanchez with a short pop-up kick will be fielded at the 30, cleanly there, and little room to run before return man's pushed out of bounds at the 42.
Yeah, and it's Steven Gallegos who was injured in that first half. Good to see him back. He knocks him out of bounds along with Tyrese Gibson.
Nick Stewart on the short return there for the Dogs.
So the pop-up kick by APS doesn't work too well for Jacksonville as they get a good return. If you're going to pop it up, you got to have good coverage. So needless to say, there's going to be a lot of special teams work for Jacksonville this week. So here's Carthage, their first offensive possession of the second half. They'll start it at their own 42-yard line. Thought we'd see the other quarterback here, but nope, it's Kai Horton. He's had a pretty good game so far for Carthage.
Under center is Horton as he fakes a handoff, rolls right on the bootleg, sets his feet, throws deep for the end zone over there, incomplete.
Good pressure by Carson Cleaver on Kai Horton. He did get it away, though.
He's had a good game as Cleaver.
He has. Didn't play the last couple of years. Was in the band and came out just a few weeks ago, made the phone call, said, I want to play. Wayne Coleman said, son, we'd love to have you. So he's back, doing a nice job tonight, playing his first ball since 8th grade, I believe, yeah. 2nd down 10 after the incompletion by Carthage.
2 receivers right, 1 left this time. Horton short drop, throws right, incomplete off the hands of Dixon.
Pass intended for number 7, Kel Williams.
I'll check that. Williams over there, Kel Williams.
Carpenter on the coverage right there. A little high throw for Kel Williams of Carthage to get it. So been pretty accurate tonight as Kai Horton. He's had some drops as well by his receivers. So I don't know what Scott Surratt was talking about this week when he said he was going to play both quarterbacks. I read that, and he said, we don't know who our quarterback is yet. You know what? I think I know who it is. I think it's this guy right here. He's pretty good. 3rd down 10 now for Carthage.
Shotgun look this time for Horton. 2-step drop, sets, throws, slant over the middle, caught, 1st down yardage into Jacksonville territory over the 40.
McNew.
Pass caught by number 17, Craig McNew.
McNew had the catch, almost touchdown catch in the end zone in the first half that Casey Kennedy came over and knocked it away. And that time, though, he does hang on to it for a big Carthage 1st down. Pushes the ball to the Jacksonville 39. 1st down, Carthage.
Two Bulldog receivers will go each way. 1 back. Stay there with Horton in the shotgun. Horton all kinds of time again. Throws left and incomplete off the hands of a wide open man over on that near side.
Man, Chris Carpenter came right in front of Kel Williams.
2nd down 10.
And the PA says it was Gibson, but it was actually Chris Carpenter who came over the top and got his hand just enough fingertip on that ball to knock it away from Williams. Does Carpenter.
So 2nd down and 10, the ball.
You know, check that. I was wrong.
39.
That was Tyrese Gibson.
That is Gibson.
That is Gibson. Those single digits are giving 3 and an 8. I can't see that well. Sorry, guys. Gibson. 2nd and 10.
Kai Horton throws deep right side this time. Got his man, got 6. Touchdown Carthage.
39 yards.
Number 17, Craig
McNew with the touchdown.
Getting that redemption for
again,
that earlier play in the end zone. Sorry, Matt.
I was just going to say, you lost Braylon Rodden, who's now at Kilgore College. You lost Deshaun McEwen, who's at TCU. You lost those 2 cats in the secondary. I knew coming into the year that you had some inexperience back there, and it's showing tonight. But you got to give Carthage credit. They are on the money on their passing game, and Jacksonville is just not – the coverage just has been – it's been tough. Here's the extra point.
Extra point on the way, brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty is good. So with 10:46 to go here, 3rd quarter, the score now, Carthage 35, Jacksonville nothing. We're going to step away for about 30 seconds and come back for more Fighting Indian football. This is JHS-sports.com.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation. Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Andy Calcoat in the Rusk office at 903-683-2576. Andy's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
And we are back live at the historic Tomato Bowl, downtown Jacksonville. Aaron Swink, Matt Montgomery, Todd Travis, and Ryan Travis along with you. 10:46 to go, third quarter. Carthage 35, Jacksonville nothing. And Matt, this is exactly what you didn't want to happen.
Exactly. You don't want Carthage to come out and go right down and score and make it 35-0. That's what happened, unfortunately. And so if you're Jacksonville now, just calm down, get your offense out there, try to get something going. And I'm not sure what this tee that this Carthage kicker's been using, but he's kicked off a lot tonight. And it won't stay on the tee. I don't know what the problem is, but
there's not that much wind down there.
There's
there,
not. The ball just kept falling. I guess he's just teeing it up a special way. So back deep, Freeney, Carpenter. Watch the pop up. There it is, but it's deeper.
They'll kick that one deeper, but
don't let it bounce.
It'll be picked up on a bounce. And a nice return out to about the 28 for Carpenter.
I guess you heard the pop down here. That's Bryson Tatum with a decleating block on Moore of Carthage. He felt that one. So Tatum, he's still playing hard as Carpenter gets the return. They say he stepped out of bounds at the 29 of Jacksonville. So here's Patrick Clater. Struggled in the first half with protection. Aaron Richardson is in the backfield with Patrick Clater.
If he can get a little bit of time back there, Matt, we did see some great throws from Clater that first half. So
absolutely.
See what he can do here. Man in motion, and that's going to be Freeney as he just kind of flares it out to him. But, again, trying to go east and west on this Carthage defense is not going to work very well, and there's a loss on the play.
They're just too savvy. I mean, they're just not going to fall for anything like a spread where you got a guy in motion like that. They've got a guy that's eyeballing him and trailing him, and then he's got the foot speed to catch up with him. So you're right. I mean, you going east and west like that, it's just not going to work. Jacksonville's going to have to find seams down the field vertically and not horizontally to move the ball. They lose 6 there, second down 16.
2 Indian receivers each way for Clater. Now man in motion left to right as Clater fakes that way and throws incomplete.
As Tyrus Gibson, the intended receiver. Ball thrown just a little bit in front of him. Gibson was looking for the flag, but that's just good defense. As Carthage's Austin Morgan breaks it up, it's third down, 16. So the things that you don't want to happen, Aaron Swink, you already mentioned the one with a score. They go down, Carthage does, and scores in 5 plays.
Yeah, and if Jacksonville goes 3 and out, there's the other one.
Yeah. Close to it right here.
Clater drops back, rolls right. Here come the Bulldogs. And he takes contact again, incomplete.
It's just hard to throw off your back foot, and that's what Patrick Clater's being forced to do. He doesn't throw. It's not accidentally. I mean, he's being forced to do that because of the pressure that Carthage, the Jacksonville offensive line, they're just having a hard time keeping him off of him when he goes back to drop back to throw. They chased him out of the pocket. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage with the catch, does Carpenter. Now he'll punt on 4th and 10. 9:15 and counting, 35-0. Carthage here at Tomato Bowl. We just started this third quarter.
High snap is brought down.
Oh,
not
man.
a good kick that time. Just a wobbler that. See what the net yardage was.
It isn't going to be good.
Not much at all.
Carthage is going to have the ball in Jacksonville territory at the 45-yard line, it looks like, as Carpenter's punt. What is that going to be, about 18 yards maybe, 17? Yeah. Ugh. Starting off ugly, guys. This third quarter. Next week, Jacksonville heads down to the Highway 79 rivalry against the Palestine Wildcats at Wildcat Stadium. We'll be on the air at 6:45.
Yeah, Wildcat Stadium, or as I like to refer to it, the house that Adrian Peterson remodeled.
Yeah, good one.
Flare pass out to the right is caught. This is going to be near first down yardage, and it looks like they'll get him there as Carthage receiver just drags the Fighting Indian defense with him.
Just a complete read
That's
time
Williams
by
again.
Kai
Sorry,
Horton,
Matt.
the quarterback, and his receiver. Jacksonville with soft coverage off the ball about 9-10 yards, and that's just an automatic look in, and then he gets 6 yards after the catch, just dragging Fighting Indians first down 10 at the Jacksonville 38-yard line.
So 8:32 and counting here, third quarter. All Carthage so far. Handoff this time, straight ahead.
Courtney.
And into the red zone, and first down yardage goes Mason Courtney.
Jacksonville will bring Lopez in at linebacker along with Aaron Richardson, as Carthage knocking on the door just outside that red zone, the 20-yard line of Jacksonville, first down. As we go under 8 minutes in this third quarter, guys, if you hear that squeaking, those are the wheels. And you want to tighten the lug nuts right here. You don't want those wheels to fall off this bus.
Two receivers left, one right for Horton, all kinds of time. He steps up in the pocket. Now he's just going to tuck it and run and slide down at the 10.
Wow, they even slide like college and NFL guys. Did you see that slide?
Yeah, that was a good
Was
looking
impressive?
slide.
I mean, what can you say? These guys are well coached, and they play at a really high level. I mean, a lot of guys will take a shot right there, and he slid in there like he was going into second base on a steal. Picks up 8, does Kai Horton, the quarterback, on the scramble and the slide. Football at the Jacksonville 12, 2nd and 3.
Two receivers left, one right. Flare pass out left, caught, makes a man miss. 6 more on the board, touchdown Carthage.
Dixon. Zavante
Dixon with the speed, with the juke moves, the lateral moves to make a man miss. Takes it to the house.
13-yard touchdown, pitch and catch. Good blocking by McNew, the wide receiver for Carthage, all over Tyrese Gibson there to where he couldn't make the tackle, and steps in. Here's the extra point.
Extra point brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty is no good. So with 7:01 to go in the third quarter, the new score, Carthage 41, Jacksonville nothing. We'll take 30 seconds and come back. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Come see us at Dairy Queen on South Jackson before or after every Fighting Indian game to try our family favorites meal. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Did you know that Homes and Properties Realty listings are advertised on hundreds of websites worldwide? Their agents can show you any property listed in beautiful East Texas and the surrounding area. Call them today. If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
And now it's an all-time favorite. You're gonna love this burger. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce.
Every bite's perfect.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger.
And we are back at the Tomato Bowl, 7:01 to go, third quarter. Aaron Swink, Matt Montgomery, Todd Travis, and Ryan Travis along with you. And the Carthage Bulldogs all over the Fighting Indians, Matt.
It's pretty ugly. 41-0 Carthage. Here's the kickoff. It's going to be Caleb Clayton for Jacksonville.
Fielded nicely on the run by Clayton, and he'll take it out to about the 25. Nice little return and a nice catch.
Nice to
on
see.
The run.
Yes, nice to see a receiver on the kickoff team for Jacksonville go after the football and make the catch and then go vertical north and south. Yes. Here's some scores around Jacksonville's district. Hallsville over Terrell, 33-21. That game's late in the fourth quarter. Pine Tree 26-16 over Bullard at the half. Again, all these late starts. Kilgore leading Nacogdoches 10-7. That scores late in the third. Henderson over White House 7-0. We'll see Henderson in a couple of weeks here. And finishing up there, Lindale played last night. They beat Kaufman 42-10. Here's Patrick Clater, quarterback for Jacksonville. They'll start this drive on their own, 26. Thank you.
2 Indian receivers right, 1 left. Clater tosses out right. Caught. Freeney will put his head down and make his way to the 37 before he's knocked out on this near side. And that is going to be good for a Bill McRae Ford, built Ford tough, first down.
Nice. See, just pitch and catch, just do that. Carthage has been taking away a lot of the short stuff for Jacksonville, and then when Jacksonville did try to go deep, Clater doesn't have enough time to get the ball deep. He had one time where he had Carpenter, but not many other times. That play worked well for a first down, a Bill McRae Ford first down. 6:30 and counting, 41-0 Carthage, but Jacksonville gets a first down, pushes the ball out to their own 38.
Clater switches the H-back from the right to the left. He hands it off. And Tatum not able to find too much there. Maybe a couple of yards.
Well, if you're going to measure Jacksonville's running game tonight, you're measuring it against a pretty long yardstick there with the Carthage Bulldogs. They, again, return 8 starters off a 14-1 semifinalist, and they expected their defense to be even better this year. And I think that's what we're seeing tonight. So it's kind of hard to judge Jacksonville given the talent that they're playing against several D1 kids on that defensive side of the ball.
Clater drops back. He's got 2 receivers left. One right is Carpenter. He's looking for Carpenter, and he overthrows him.
Oh.
And that tells me, and Carpenter was taking all kinds of contact, but that tells me that Patrick Clater has got a cannon for an arm.
What a throw by Clater, giving Chris Carpenter a chance, but there was some contact down there.
Yeah,
Carpenter's very frustrated because he got knocked off his route. I mean, it was a straight shot, and this guy just pushed him off. But if you're Carpenter, look, you got to be stronger. I mean, you're gonna let a smaller guy like that push you off. I mean, you're gonna be in the Pac-10 next year. You gotta. I'm not knocking Chris Carpenter. I'm just saying he's got to get more physical, and he's got to just knock that guy off with a swim move. Incomplete. 3rd down, 9 for Jacksonville.
Clater drops back, looks left, throws. It's caught, and it's Freeney over there, I believe. Not much.
No,
after the catch.
Maybe Gibson.
Check that. That is Gibson. Good spot, Matt.
So 4th down. And you're down 41-0 here. And obviously Jacksonville is not going to be looking at punting this football right here. Carpenter will check back in after getting his win back after that long run on the incomplete pass. 4th down, 4 to go for Jacksonville at their own 44.
Clater takes the snap, rolls right here. Come the Bulldogs. He's got to put it up for Carpenter.
He just went off his hand wrong, and
just
not a chance to catch it. 4th
Yeah,
down. And thought he would try to find Freeney over here in the corner toward the sideline and maybe try to just get the first down. Decided to go deep, and that ball just came out badly from the get-go. Incomplete. Ball goes over on downs to Carthage.
1st and 10 Bulldogs at the
Nice, not too bad. Got a first down there and had a couple of catches. Not bad. A little improvement. So now here's Carthage. Looks like they have a new quarterback wearing a very it's the number 88 there by an unusual number in the backfield with him.
There's a
fumble.
Carthage back on it though.
Fumble on the play, picked up by
so you'll see some new players for Carthage. Obviously here up 41-0, and that may be the result of that. So Jacksonville, got to get those. They've had a couple of takeaways tonight. When that ball's on the turf, you got to take advantage and get it.
Loss on the play brings up 3rd down, 18.
Will Carter in there for Jacksonville, junior, making a nice play, along with Cleaver. Second down 19 for Carthage with their new quarterback in. I'll spot him in a moment.
2 receivers right, 1 left. And pass out to the right is caught. And looks like that's going to be Cole Whitlock, I think.
Yep.
Or Anthony Wilson.
Anthony
I'm
Wilson.
sorry, that's number 9. That's Anthony Wilson.
Looks like Wilson's at quarterback. Is that number 9? I believe is at quarterback. And
yeah, check that. I was spotting
if Wilson's the young man
quarterback
that was
there.
pushing off on Carpenter on that playing defense a minute ago. So he starts on defense, and he's the backup quarterback here. So it's Anthony Wilson coming in at quarterback for Carthage.
And if I'd just been listening to Indians PA man Chip Pittman, he was right on top of that one.
Screen.
And nice screen pass. Lots of room to run near side down inside the Jacksonville 40.
That'll get back a lot of those yards. It'll bring up 4th down. So Jacksonville's got some cramping issues now. Freeney's down as the humidity's starting to catch up. And again, it's all a hydration thing. So those cramps, I mean, you just come unglued, boy. Let's take a break while they attend to Freeney.
We'll step away. You are listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
Looking to buy or sell property in East Texas? Homes and Properties Realty can assist you with any and all of your real estate needs, whether homes, acreage, lake property, or commercial. Members of the Greater Tyler Association of Realtors, serving all of East Texas. Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
And we are back live here at the Tomato Bowl. 2:49 to go, third quarter.
Well, they're arguing now that Aaron Richardson must come out. It looked like a yoga class over here a minute ago. They were stretching everybody out, and I saw a little Pilates action and just cramping up, man. But they got him straightened out, and Richardson gets to stay in the game.
So 2:42 and counting. And toss to the left is caught, and that will be another Carthage touchdown. This time it's Nathaniel Mary who makes the play.
And that was a perfect pass. Got away, just right in front of me. That was perfect execution by Carthage. I can't say that Jacksonville played that really poor defensively. He was right there. But a spin move into the end zone, 38 yards. Boom. Carthage is closing in on 50.
Well, at this point, Matt, if you're Jacksonville, you just want to get the first score in the new Tomato Bowl. You don't want to have to wait 2 weeks. And it's going to be difficult, I have to say.
Yep. Because Carthage wants the shutout as Jimenez of Carthage gets the extra point.
Extra point is good. Extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. So with 2:32 to go, third quarter, our score now, Carthage 48, Jacksonville nothing. And Matt, you're right. Carthage coming into this game, we talked about it. This is a team that, if they don't win a state championship, they're going to feel kind of like the season was a bust. And a lot of talk this offseason that they were going to come into this game mad. And, I think that they're looking at this now as a chance to make a statement with a shutout. So if you're Jacksonville, you just got to try to string together some execution here and see what you can work on.
Yeah, I'm not sure what their emotion is. It doesn't look like they're mad to me. I mean, that may be what people said, but they just look like a team that's just they're focused and they execute. They don't make mistakes. I haven't seen any anger. I mean, they're just a very good sportsmanship. I mean, they're just a clean, well-oiled machine.
Well, they definitely are that, Matt, and I didn't mean to.
No, I know you did. I mean, I've read the same thing. I heard some people say that.
Yeah, they're
on Smokey.
They're no Marshall, that's for sure.
No.
But
man, don't remind me of that. Hey, fans, stay tuned for the JISD Trivia Question of the Week. We're doing it a little bit different now. No more phone calls. Don't call me. This is a trivia question that Todd and Aaron are going to answer. Trivia question sponsored by JISD Empowering Champions. We'll have that going into the fourth quarter. I think I'm going to stump both you guys tonight.
I wouldn't put it past you.
Hey, here's Clayton again.
Clayton again fields a kick cleanly and takes it out over the 30.
Hey, Clayton. Tell you what, he's had a couple of good kickoff returns for Jacksonville.
He really has, man.
He is. He's a candidate for the Austin Offensive Player of the Game, because as we know, if y'all are watching the same game I'm watching, it's hard to find somebody right now if you're Jacksonville trying to name the Offensive Player of the Game sponsored by Austin Bank. Now, I got some defensive guys that played pretty good. We can spot. But offensively, not a lot to show. So Caleb Clayton and kickoff returns, those count. That's offense now. That counts. So here's Jacksonville first down after the return by Clayton out to the 33. Jacksonville 33.
So Patrick Claytor's got two receivers on his right, his left, one on his right. He'll roll to his left. He'll set, throw. And
good call. Interference on Carthage.
Flag comes in, and Matt, you got it there. Good call.
Freeney on the out route. Good waggle by Patrick Claytor. Got his shoulder square, got a good solid throw, and that backhand, that defenders, you can't put that backhand on the receiver. And that's what happened right there on Freeney, where he makes that catch. And guys, how many penalties have we seen tonight? Not very many. So for a first game, both teams have been pretty good on penalties.
Walkoff has the ball spotted at the 46-yard line.
So Jacksonville will get the benefit of that one and push it out to the Jacksonville 46, first down.
Claytor's got two receivers each way. Tatum still in as the back. Claytor looks right, throws right, got his man at midfield and into Bulldog territory. Goes
Freeney. Freeney's making some plays on this drive and the last one. He had a couple of catches, and he's looking pretty good there. Making some good catches in traffic, and Chris Carpenter with some good blocking. I tell you, Carpenter's just a marked man. Everybody knows who he is, the University of Colorado commit, and they're just all over him. So Freeney has an opportunity, and we've seen him do that tonight, step up, make some plays.
So two receivers each way again for Claytor. This time he'll throw left.
Freeney.
And he's got Freeney again, and he will be very close. First down yardage, but a little short, it looks like.
So Jacksonville in one of their rare appearances in Carthage territory tonight. As Freeney gets close to that marker, let's see, they're going to call it third down, about a half yard. So he pushes it into Carthage territory to the 46.
Third down and a yard to go.
Third down and 1.
Under a minute to go here, third quarter. Claytor takes a snap, looks right, throws right. First down yardage.
Carpenter.
That'll be another Bill McRae Ford Built Ford Tough first down as Carpenter takes it to the 39 of Carthage.
You know, what does that say when you have third down and 1 and you throw that little bubble route and you don't run the ball? What does that tell you? It tells you that you have a lot of respect for Carthage's front and getting 1 yard for the first down. So Bryson Tatum for Jacksonville in the backfield. First down is for the Indians with their deepest penetration, I believe, at the Carthage 39.
Two receivers each way. Deep ball teed up for Carpenter. Does he climb the ladder and get it?
Nope.
No, just off his hands. He climbed the ladder all right.
Yep.
But he's not able to make the catch.
Well, free safety came over the top. Cornerback he stepped in front. Carpenter stepped in front of the corner, but the free safety came over and contested it. And again, it's tough for Carpenter to get that deep ball with that safety over the top.
Second down, 10.
Because they're shading that way, they're cheating that way, which would tell me that if you've got something over the middle on a seam route, somebody's open. And I see Casey Kennedy in the slot right now, along with Isaiah Mallard on the left. There it is.
And there's the shot down the right side, tipped away and incomplete.
Corey McCullough. Incomplete.
And we do have a running clock situation here, guys. Well, they've stopped it now.
They're just kind of slipping a little bit. Rodney Kelly on the clock tonight, and for the season, I should say, not just tonight. Former college football official, fire chief of Jacksonville, retired now. Knows the rules and also knows when to hold the button down and when to loosen it up. Third down, 10 for Jacksonville at the Carthage 39.
Two receivers
Look out.
each way. Whistles blow the
Wow.
play dead.
Oh, man. Thank goodness. Off the edge for Carthage right there. Bryson Tatum did not see Jacavden Toole. Procedure against Jacksonville.
Number 8 of the offense. 5-yard penalty. Replay. Third down.
So it's Tyrese Gibson.
You got to get those receivers to watch the ball and not anticipate. That's what, the third penalty, I believe, tonight, or fourth penalty on receivers for procedure. You know, a lineman twitching every now and then, I can see that. You just don't want your receivers jumping like that. So third down, 15 now with 5 seconds. No, they ran 4 seconds off on a penalty. That's good. Okay. How about that? Here he comes off the edge.
Plater able to bring it down, just has to fling it. Just incomplete as Carpenter diving for it, but that will do it for the third quarter. After 3, Carthage 48, Jacksonville nothing. We'll take about 30 seconds and come back. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
This quarter change is sponsored.
Austin Bank. You've known us all along.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
Homes and Properties Realty agents work hard for you to offer a full-service experience. They pride themselves on giving both buyers and sellers the representation they deserve and are ready to serve you today.
And we are back, beginning the fourth quarter here at Historic Tomato Bowl, Week 1. Carthage 48, Jacksonville nothing. The Fighting Indians, Matt, looking for that first score here in the renovated Tomato Bowl.
Well, they're going to have to convert here on 4th down and 14 at the Carthage 44-yard line. As we start this fourth quarter, it feels like it's 12:30 in the morning, but it isn't.
Glader flings it out left, incomplete.
That would not have gone anywhere.
Off the hands of Franey, and he would have absolutely gotten smoked had he caught it.
Not sure the decision right there because Freeney was not going anywhere. So that's all right. Took a shot. So ball goes over on downs as Jacksonville will send their defense out again. Next week, Palestine. I always don't like to go to Palestine. You thought I was going to say like, didn't you?
No, I really didn't.
Okay.
Because, you know, Jacksonville is still Jacksonville.
Oh, no, I didn't pull that out. I didn't pull that out yet.
We'll save that.
Yeah, we'll save it.
We'll save that one. Here's a straight handoff and knifing his way into Fighting Indian territory goes Nick Stewart.
That's one of my favorite Randy Copeland stories when he was the head coach here for 6 years, interviewing him after the game against a hard-fought Palestine win. And as soon as I said, Coach, Jacksonville's still Jacksonville, as soon as I got out the second jack, he turned around and just walked away. Randy Copeland has left the building. He didn't like that phrase. He didn't care for it. Back to action, 2nd and 3, Carthage.
Pitch play to Stewart again, and lots of room for him to run on the left side. First down yardage as he makes his way to the 42.
How many running backs does Carthage have? Did you see that? I mean, that guy, he's like the 4th guy tonight, and he looks like Keontae Ingram, starting running back at Texas now from Carthage. Good grief.
Our neighbors to the north.
Well, maybe not Ingram, but maybe Ingram in the 9th grade. But he's good. This guy can run. Picks up a Carthage first down. You know, I told people this week, guys, I'm so afraid that Carthage may hang 50 on us, and because of their experience on offense and how good they are.
There's Nick Stewart around left tackle again with a pitch, and he makes his way about 4 or 5 yards.
But I'm really surprised that Jacksonville has got a goose egg up there right now. I really am. I knew Carthage's defense was good, but I felt like with some of the playmakers Jacksonville has, and I thought the emergence of Patrick Clater in the spring and here in the camp, I thought he looked great. Played well against Bullard last week in that scrimmage, and you know, just give Carthage credit. They just came in and they shut the whole operation down. They have made the reopening of Tomato Bowl kind of a dismal experience for the first game. But hey, the ambiance is awesome. The game's just not very good.
Handoff again. This time is straight up the middle. And Stewart takes it to about the 44.
Fans, stay tuned. We'll have
that. Call it the 36. I'm sorry, Matt.
I'm sorry. We'll have our bone crusher hit of the game, sponsored by Dar Chiropractic. If your body needs an adjustment, call Dr. Darwin Dar. He's your hometown chiropractor. We'll also have the Jacksonville play of the game, sponsored by Congratulations. Talk more about them in a few minutes. Of course, Austin Bank with our offensive and defensive players of the game as well.
Hard to find an offensive player of the game in a possible shutout.
We'll find one.
Carthage still passing.
But you know, it's not that insulting kind of passing. That's just a little tight end release. But you know, a lot of teams will say, "Why are they throwing the ball?" That right there, that's like a running play.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but got to defend it. So another Bulldog first down as we go under 8:30 in the game.
Kilgore 17, Nacogdoches 14.
So Kilgore, another Class 4A school, beats a Jacksonville district opponent of 5A Division II Nacogdoches by a score of 17-14.
Yeah, but I
believe that game is down at NAC too.
Yeah, as we always say, Nacogdoches is an enigma wrapped in a mystery.
Yep.
They may hang 50 on somebody next week.
Yep.
Running play this time takes it down to about the 21 off that left gap.
Brought down by number 4, Stephen Gallegos.
All right, I know it's late. I know you guys are, usually in bed by now. Okay? But I'm going to wake you up here with our JISD trivia question of the week. JISD empowering champions. We'll wait for this play. And then we're going to come back at you with it. Again, no phone calls, fans. We're not doing that this year. I can't reach down and grab my phone and watch the game. So I just got too confusing for this old man.
Pitch play to Stewart again. He's running right side this time, and he
good tackle.
Fights his way to about the 12.
Okay, you know, recently the town of Jacksonville honored 12 former NFL players, a Major League Baseball player, and 2 former NFL coaches that came through Jacksonville. So a lot of these guys play with pro teams. Now, there's one NFL team that has the most Jacksonville players that played on that team. Name the NFL team that has had the most former Jacksonville high school players that played on their team. Start the music, Jeopardy.
I'm going to
all right, just you give your answer, and then Todd's going to give his.
But I really think I want to say the New York Jets.
All right, Todd, what do you say?
Oh, wow, that's pretty good, yeah.
All right, here's the play. Hang on.
Toss play to Stewart, right side, makes one man miss and another, and then he's driven back at about the 15.
Yeah, good tackle there by number 23, Cameron Fuller, coming up from his safety position.
So what do you got, Todd? What do you think?
I was going to say Redskins, but I couldn't think how many were up there.
All right,
so.
what's Ryan's guess? What does Ryan Travis say?
What do you say, Ryan?
Well, my initial thought was the Jets. So I'm siding with Aaron.
I'm outvoted here. So.
All right.
I just got a text from somebody.
I don't tell them.
Even though we're not doing that.
Yeah.
But they guessed the Jets as well. I got to figure out who that was. If you just text me, let me know who you are.
All right. After this play.
It doesn't count.
Surely Rudy's busy.
No, Rudy said he would be busy tonight. So.
Fumble!
Handoff. It's on the turf. Still, Jacksonville has got it.
Yes. Nice play. That's Cameron Fuller with the fumble recovery, and Jacksonville gets the ball back. Okay, Aaron Swink, you're exactly right. The New York Football Jets had the most former Jacksonville players. Can you name them real quick?
Well, the 2 that come to mind are obviously Pete Lamons and Josh McCown.
Toby Goen.
And
wait, Mike, you cut out on me. Hang on. What was the other one?
Well, I've got Pete Lamons and Josh McCown. Now, did Toby was
yes,
Toby
he's the third one.
So
Toby Goen.
That's right.
So all 3 of those men played in Gotham City. Of course, Pete Lamons won a Super Bowl ring in 1969. He was Joe Namath's tight end. So I want to thank JISD for sponsoring our trivia question of the night. New York Jets.
Hey, that was Rudy, by the way.
Was
who
it?
Texted me.
That sounds right.
And I thought I had his number in my phone. I guess I don't. Sorry, Rudy. But, man, so he continues his dominance.
Wow. So Rudy guessed the Jets?
Yeah.
Oh,
he
wow.
did. Rudy Jaramillo.
Man, he must be hacking into my computer.
He's doing something. I don't know.
Wow.
I'm going to go ahead and put his name in so I'll know in the future.
Go ahead.
That Rudy is just trying to steal my thunder here. Sorry about that, Rudy.
It was just so much fun having all those NFL players for the Jacksonville Education Foundation on August the 5th at Summers Norman. What a great crowd. We had a huge fundraiser, biggest crowd ever for that event. Raised a lot of money for the Education Foundation.
Patrick Clater hands off this time, and a lot of room to run.
Malachi Williams.
And then he's upended. As he will pick up another Bill McCray Ford, Built Ford Tough first down.
Nice run by Malachi.
As clock goes under 3.5 here in the ball game. Clater takes a snap, hands off to Williams, right side running this time, and he finds some space around the right tackle, and he's out to about the 30.
Guys, we can start talking about some of these awards. The Bone Crusher Hit of the Game, sponsored by Dar Chiropractic. If your body needs an adjustment, call Dr. Darwin Dar. He's your hometown chiropractor. Guys, I've never been to a chiropractor till this year. I went to Dr. Dar. I cannot believe how it made me feel. I'm serious. I didn't really think there was anything wrong with me until he started moving stuff around. It was awesome. So I'll announce our bone crusher hit of the game. Pretty simple. I saw it happen right in front of me just a few minutes ago. It was a decleater. Ugly, big hit by Jacksonville after this play.
Claytor takes the snap, looks right, fires that way, and incomplete. Looking for Clayton over there.
Incomplete. Our bone crusher hit of the game, sponsored by Dar Chiropractic. It's Bryson Tatum.
Yeah, that was a huge block.
On the kickoff return. That Caleb Clayton returned like 30 yards. He just crushed a guy and opened up the lane. So I think Bryson Tatum, we may be saying his name a lot this year for the bone crusher hit of the game. We want to thank Dr. Darwin Dar of Dar Chiropractic. If you need some kind of adjustment, man, go to Dr. Dar. He is your hometown chiropractor. 3rd down 7 now for Jacksonville with 1:35 and counting.
Claytor hands off
Malachi
to Williams again, and this time Carthage tracks him down as he tried to go east and west again, and it's just tough to do.
Malachi Williams, the ball carrier.
So 4th down, as we will go under a minute into this play. Fans, stay tuned for our play of the game, sponsored by Congratulations. Also, our Austin Bank offensive and defensive players of the game. Post-game statistics with Todd Travis, sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA, your source for accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
Claytor flings it out to the left side, incomplete.
Wow.
As he was
open, Corey McCullough just dropped the ball. Hit him right in the hands.
And the clock has been running through this 4th quarter, so that will take us down under 30 seconds.
So it'll be in a couple of weeks before we know who for Jacksonville scores the first touchdown in renovated Tomato Bowl.
It'll be homecoming, early homecoming this year.
Sure will, won't it?
Henderson will be in town.
So I think Carthage is just going to let this thing run out, and that's going to do it. Guys, the Jacksonville Play of the Game, sponsored by Congratulations. Not only does Congratulations provide a weekly award for each player for Play of the Game, hey, they're also the folks who printed those amazing large formatted prints that you see up in the foyer of the Tomato Bowl. Congratulations can print just about anything you can imagine on glass, metal, wood, tile. Congratulations is your hometown awards and engraving store and so much more. Our Play of the Game, the interception by Tyrese Gibson in that first quarter, picked it off at the goal line and returned it 35 yards. Our Play of the Game, Tyrese Gibson on the interception. Both teams now shaking hands as coaches, players, this game is mercifully over. We'll announce our Jacksonville offensive and defensive players of the game in a moment. We'll also have our post-game interview with head coach Wayne Coleman, sponsored by All Smiles Dentistry, your hometown dental team. Dr. Larry Fulton, Dr. Brad Westbrook, and Dr. Dylan Rutherford.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make plans. Next Friday night, 7:30, our Fighting Indians take on Palestine at Palestine at 7:30 next Friday night.
So as you heard the announcement there from PA announcer Chip Pittman, next Friday night, it's the Highway 79 rivalry, Jacksonville and Palestine.
Guys, the offensive player of the game for Jacksonville, sponsored by Austin Bank, your community bank, locally owned and operated since 1900. The offensive player of the game, Jalen Freeney, several catches, got a couple of first downs for Jacksonville, and a otherwise dismal offensive outing for Jacksonville. Kind of tough tonight to pick, but Jalen Freeney does stand out for some of the catches that he made. Defensive player of the game, also sponsored by Austin Bank, is, drum roll, anybody want to guess? I say Carson Cleaver.
That's what I was going to say. And
because he was up against this massive mountain of a man, 320 pounds, going to the University of Arkansas Crawford of Carthage. Carson Cleaver got a sack, had a couple of tackles, made some really nice plays defensively for Jacksonville. Carson Cleaver is the Austin Bank Defensive Player of the game. Congratulations.
Yeah, not bad for a guy who hadn't played football since the 8th grade, Matt.
Yep.
Jimmy Cleaver, Carson's dad, stopped me on the way in and said, hey, watch number 16 tonight. And, boy, he was on to something.
Well, it was it's a tough start to the season. You got to put this one behind you. You may be catching Carthage in another state championship run. You just so happen to be the first victim. I mean, I think that looks like a state championship type team to me, guys. I don't know who's going to beat them in Class 4A. They look just all facets of the ball game. Never punted. Never saw their punter. I mean, they just amazing. Amazing team. They deserve to win. And if you're Jacksonville, you got to put your boots back on Monday morning. You got to hit tomorrow, Saturday. You got to get up there and get all those nicks and bruises healed up, and get to work on Mental Monday and get ready for Palestine as you travel over there next week. As Lance Angel is returning to Palestine as the head coach, or has returned. He was the head coach for Palestine for several years, went off and became an AD. Now he's back in Palestine. And my understanding, guys, is they run that wing T. So that may be a fast football game next week. We'll see. Wayne Coleman talking to his team. We'll get his comments here in just a moment. Todd, if you want to start.
You want to do some stats?
Yeah, let's do the
Coach?
stats. Sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Let's get rolling.
Our Indians finished with 67 yards of total offense on 41 plays. We had 48 yards passing and 19 yards rushing. Our quarterback, Patrick Clater, finished with 13 completions on 27 attempts for 48 yards with the 1 interception. Our leading rusher was Malachi Williams with 3 carries for 12 yards. Leading receiver, Chris Carpenter, had 6 catches for 22 yards, and Jalen Freeney had 5 catches for 21.
Wow, that's a tough night. And again, all the credit in the world goes to Carthage. And if you're thinking, man, Jacksonville just doesn't have much, I'm sorry if you weren't here and you didn't see the quality defense that Carthage put on the field. I'm not overstating that. I mean, this is a great football team, and it's just week 1. I mean, this is the first game, and they look like they were a week 10, week 11 team already. So all credit goes to Scott Surratt and his team. They won 6 of the last 12 state championships in Class 4A, and my goodness, they deserved it tonight. They really played well, and Jacksonville's just going to have to lick their wounds. It looks like Jacksonville's going to come out of this game pretty healthy. You just saw some cramps. You didn't see anybody, bust a knee or have a head injury of any kind. So that's good. That's one positive out of the game. I don't think the biggest injury tonight is Jacksonville is their pride. I mean, they got their feelings hurt, man. You work all this spring, and you work hard all summer, and come out in this massive crowd on the opening night of Tomato Bowl. Hey, you played a good football team. That's just deal with it. You got to get over it. So my psychology 101 class is now over.
Professor Montgomery.
It's time to talk trash about Palestine.
I'll tell you what, if Matthew McConaughey can do it,
yeah,
Matt Montgomery can do it.
That's right. All right. Yeah, something like that.
I figured you were going to say that.
Yeah, well, stole it.
That's all right. You got to be able to, you got to be ready to get those references, and you're right on top of it. Reed Kerr would be proud.
Is it 2 in the morning, or is it just me?
It just seems like it.
That late start made a difference.
I'll tell you.
All right, Jacksonville now breaks up. We'll get Wayne Coleman's comments on the All Smiles post-game interview with head coach Wayne Coleman. I want to thank All Smiles Dentistry, your hometown dental team. Dr. Larry Folden, Dr. Brad Westbrook, Dr. Dylan Rutherford. So let me, Coach Coleman's running away from, he didn't want to talk to me. Would you? Let me run over here and try to grab him. He's walking over here, and I'm slipping in. He's got me. He's looking for me.
He can't run now.
No, he can't go. I got him. Coach, that is a state championship-looking football team you played tonight.
Yeah, they're pretty good. My defense caused 4 turnovers.
Yes, they did.
I'm telling you, man. Our kids play hard. No, I mean, everybody ain't talking about, oh, yeah. You're never as bad as they say you are, and you're never as good as they say you are. Our kids caused 4 turnovers. That's a big deal to me. That's something for us to build on.
That's one thing that you were unable to do enough last year was on the takeaways, and tonight you won it by 2, I believe.
I know, and a couple years ago, we're a playoff team because of our turnover ability. So we got to take that. We got to build on it. Our defense played their hearts out. They played too many plays tonight. And we just, our offense ran up against a really good defensive football team tonight.
No one likes to lose. We know that. How much does your team know that this is not the bellwether of the season, that who they played, that's a function of them?
No, they know. They know that we are going to have a greater increase in our performance between game 1 and 2 than we would have if we'd have played a much lesser opponent. These guys made us better, and they gave us a chance to see some kids compete that maybe we weren't so sure about. Some kids made some plays tonight that we didn't know about.
And game 1s are always, really strange, very strange.
Oh, they are, and they did some stuff on defense that caught us off guard. But then we turned around in the second half and moved the ball a little bit better and did some things. We're completing some short passes. We didn't hit one deep ball tonight, and that's not something that's gonna hold true for us. We can throw the vertical pass, and we're gonna be able to do that.
Coach, I know that from a mental standpoint, you got Mental Monday coming up. How do you learn from this game? What do you tell your players on Monday about this game? Do you use it to get ready for what's coming next, or you say let's forget about it, it's over?
We're going to meet at 9 o'clock in the morning. We're going to watch a video. We're going to identify all our mistakes. We're going to get better. We're going to come back Monday morning on Labor Day. We're going to meet at 9 o'clock. We're going to put the Palestine video on, and we're going to get ready to roll.
Coach, thanks. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Matt.
Head Coach Wayne Coleman, always gracious to come over and talk to us. All Smiles Dentistry, thank you for sponsoring all of our interviews with head coach Wayne Coleman, halftime and postgame, as well as smoke signals pregame. Aaron, that's going to do it from down here in the field. I'm going to toss it back up to you and Todd and Ryan.
Thanks, Matt. And our postgame stats were brought to you by Randy Gorham CPA. Randy is your source for accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Stats did not go the way of the Fighting Indians tonight, but Fighting Indian football is back, and you heard Coach Wayne Coleman say the defense can be proud of the way they played, taking 4 turnovers, and there will be plenty to work on as Jacksonville gets ready to head down to Palestine next week for the Week 2 Highway 79 rivalry. So tonight, on behalf of Matt Montgomery, Todd Travis, and our producer, Ryan Travis, this is Aaron Swink saying thanks for listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com. Have a great weekend. Good night.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Austin Bank. You've known us all along.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville Athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better. Looking to buy or sell property in East Texas? Homes and Properties Realty can assist you with any and all of your real estate needs, whether homes, acreage, lake property, or commercial. Members of the Greater Tyler Association of Realtors, serving all of East Texas. Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger. Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation. Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Andy Calcoat in the Rusk office at 903-683-2576. Andy's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, that cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.